Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Let's go get on this train, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Say less.
I'm fast as fuck, though. I hope.
Fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. That's what it reminds me of. You better be careful, man. About be some players near.
Most of the time, it's safe up until this tower up here on the right where that other team spawn at. They must have been AFK or something. Oh, I see his partner shooting too down there.
Yeah, they come in two of them. At least two.
Good.
I don't know if there's a three.
One enemy threat appears low in your area.
I got something for their ass.
I would think you want it. Shit, don't want to smoke, boy. They lucky I only got an MP5. Shit, if I'd had my LMG, that shit would have been done, bruh.
I ain't even got that. I got the heavy chopper fuel.
Alright, bet. That's good. I brought that heli just to add a distraction to them. Don't shoot down that helicopter.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat
It's
level
kind of like a extra AI protection that follows you around, at least. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, we got somebody coming over here to the left. Oh.
The Jeep back on us.
Oh, shit. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Pussy! Oh, he did! Not a bad sniper.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Where's his homie at?
I don't know. They left instantly, so they must have split up.
Had to be.
You wanna look through this bag?
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if there's anything in there.
Nah. Actually, ain't nothing. You can get the tag if you want.
I'm good. Let's
Ah,
go.
Shit. He should have honestly just joined up. Should have like been like, "Yo, let me join" or some shit. But they be on some fuck shit.
Reinforcements incoming.
Yeah, we about to go up to the top of observatory and hit that thing. See if anybody hit that up there. Try to loot up.
All right. So far, I ain't seen nobody. I've been over here scouting with the scope and the thermal and shit.
Shit.
They gonna take your driver's license, bro.
DUI, man. DUI.
Damn, you drinking? What you drinking on?
Just some brews, Heineken.
shit, I need me some rum. I've been thinking about getting some aged rum and then get my own barrel and aging it again. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. If you could get like an old fucking oak, you know what I mean? Like original fucking.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize when you making that shit, you actually got to pour out like a shot or a couple a day, or every two. I think it's every 2 weeks. You know, and you refill it and all that shit. So you know, I'm gonna drink that shit every 2 weeks too.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Yeah, that's a sweet spot, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody hit it yet. I'm shocked.
Surprised. Fuck. Mm.
I hear other gunshots. Oh,
I know, yeah, same.
I think that's one of them fake shot things. We could light up this UAV and see.
That's what I was about to do. Oh shit.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Could you pour me a cola?
Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station.
Yeah.
What?
Either juice or cola. Mm.
Ultra One, intel shows operators took enemy fire near your location. We've got a contract to hunt them down. Target is marked on your TAC map.
Damn, they're over the hill, so I can't even see them. All right, let's go down here. Oh, hey, let's go radio dark.
Yeah. Let me drive. Let me drive.
Ultra One, actual. Target is half a click to your west.
Oh, I just seen them pass by. And here they go. Oh shit. They in that they in that one fucking boat car. Damn it. I done blew the car up. Man, this fucker's hauling ass. Oh shit. Oh, they might go do that tower play, man. Something I've been seeing people do. We ain't got no airstrike or nothing.
I have a bomb drone and a UAV.
Oh, yeah, they in trouble then. We got 20 seconds. We might need to go ahead and cancel it so they don't get that UAV, and then we know where they at.
Be advised the squad member is requesting to cancel the contract. How copy?
They on top of there. I see them on top, too. At least 2 of them. They looking at us.
Contract was canceled. Payment revoked.
I got you.
This ain't the best spot. Maybe I should move us around somewhere else. Y'all ready to push to the car?
They're not peeking. They're not peeking. It's open. Move, 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 move.
Ultra One, this is actual. Named Pyro is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head. Taking effective fire!
You're not gonna die. I got you.
Deploying portable radar.
Maybe where that bomb? Anybody got a muni box?
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Fucking bot got me.
I don't know how the fuck that's possible, because I detonated that right over that guy's head. Like, I landed that fucker on his head.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Who is it, bots or what?
No, it's player. He's sniping
Close by?
from the roof.
Oh.
Hey, you got this.
Ultra
Good
One,
job.
you're
You're
entering
doing
a
great.
denied area. Stay alert.
Oh, I also have like a 0 accuracy. I have a full accuracy sniper. Well, I am hitting a lot of shots.
I don't
We'll both snipe. It's,
I do not
we
have a
can both snipe.
self-revive.
Come to me. Oh
I'm
no,
coming.
stay on that. They might see you.
Why'd he crawl out in the open?
Maybe go to the other side of that
Why'd he crawl
Yeah, they
out
see
in
me.
the open? Look where his body is. Look at that. Look at his body. What an idiot. We can
This
shoot
is the
him
worst
we can
time to
shoot
be
people
out.
rezzing him so easily now.
Hello.
Oh, you crawled up here. Oh, that's so dumb of you. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. throwing stars? Ninja stars? He has ninja stars. That's cool.
Fuck!
Ultra One, copy that. Requesting medical for you now. Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact. Ultra One, actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads. Ultra One, actual. Radiation is spreading through the area. Advise moving to an extract point.
I said it can cool down the place and then turn off. So it can come whenever.
What, please?
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces, and watch for other operators in the AO. Ultra One, the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in the area. Your call if you want to go after him.
Moving here. Moving here.
Coming up. 2 of them, 3 of them. You let them up there?
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Moving here.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together. Friendly UAV on station.
There's one right here somewhere.
Denied area. The squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Finish the dude up top.
One, copy your medical request alerting nearby operators.
You have a mic, brother? Nah, the guy that play over here on top of the tower. I was trying to figure it out. Because he play next to me, but I don't know if he's gonna go back to his team or not. There's at least another player or two underneath me over here.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
They're underneath me somewhere. I don't know where they are. I'm all the way on the top. But they're underneath me somewhere.
They don't know you're up
I
here.
don't see anything. They don't know, right? Okay. Don't tell them then.
Nearby operators are looking for additional teammates.
You guys want to join? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
What's goody?
I'm going.
Not much. Homegirl making a song. I'm over here playing games. Shoot, it's just me. Where's 4? Oh.
Enemy infantry.
Damn. I was trying to heal.
Happened?
I was trying to res homeboy John Wick down here, and then it fucking parachute was doing some bullshit.
Oh boy.
Ultra One, you have a squad member bleeding out. They need a revive.
Enemy infantry.
Hmm. Hmm. What a shitty shit situation, man.
I don't think there's any more teams down here, but just AI. Shit ton of AI.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me now, man. This is fucking bullshit, man. The fuck?
them to Al Mazrah.
Got a valuable here. Got a pistol here. Enemy fire here. Moving. I'm hit.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Sniper right here. Enemy sniper. Vehicle marked. Sniper's got a speed.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Marking enemy infantry.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way. Actual to Ultra One, UAV is in orbit over your location.
Marking gas mask. Assault rifle here.
Ultra One, be advised, an operator in your area needs medical.
Armor satchel here.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Taking effective fire! Took a round!
Ultra One, UAV is bingo fuel and RTB.
Enemies has been looted. Watch your fire! Don't cancel that. We'll make it. Taking effective fire! Took a round.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Taking fire! Taking effective fire! I'm hit!
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Taking effective fire! I'm hit! Taking fire!
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
Deploying portable radar! Enemy infantry here!
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Hey, I'm friendly. As a friendly. Send me a squad request, man. He is a friendly yo.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat.
Yeah.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Yo, can I get some help, guys? Hit me with the damn missile 3000 over here. I'm all alone. No one beside me. Here we go. Give me a show.
This is actual. UAV has established orbit.
I'm all by myself. Like, as soon as I got to the car, it timed out.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Yo, help me out. Yo. Hey, I'll join up. I'll send y'all a request. Yo, want to join up?
Requesting additional team members. Sit tight.
I guess not. Damn, I tried. No.
Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in. Ultra One, be advised, UAV is RTB at this time.
Yo, what's good, Helly? Helly, just leave him, bro.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Medi Rescue. Got the Mixed Legion Medi Rescue.
Be advised, threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
We're gonna take this little shortcut. That's good. Let's go with the hoodie. What's good? Let's hope it's all safe and, roses. Oh, what's good, guys?
Ultra One, be advised. The squad of
I'm
operators
friendly.
is near your location.
Damn, you're like stuck in the map, bro. Damn.
It won't let you pick me up?
It won't let me pick you up. You're like stuck in the map. I can try again.
Hold on, you to try it. Let the other guy try it. Oh, hit me with the car a little bit.
Yeah, you're like in that rock, bro. You are inside the rock. Let me see. Let me see this in it. Oh, and you just stuck. It won't let me back up. And it is stuck. Let's see if I can go around.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time. Ultra One, Dino Force inbound for extraction. We're 2 clicks out.
Shit. Baby.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear. Dino Force holding into extraction point.
Like you son of a
Advise you
bitch.
get here fast. Dino Porto actual. All objectives. Ultra One, be advised, radiation is pushing into the area. Recommend you move to an extract point.
That's crazy. Yeah. V for Vendetta.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
What's up, guys? I'm pushing the control tower.
Actual to Ultra One. ISR confirms the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is near your location. He has a contract on his head. Take it if you want it. One, that's a denied area. Enemy presence will be high.
Hey, guys, I gotta step away just for like 3 minutes.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Enemy vehicle! Enemy vehicle! Enemy vehicle! You are gone to burn!
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, you just missed a guy driving around in a truck. That's about it. We got this copter or chopper or whatever.
Okay. As soon as I start playing, wife needs me to do something. Where do you guys want to head to?
Shoot, up, down, whatever. I need some loot, some nice guns or something. I got a nice thermal, but that's about it.
Alright, alright, I'm gonna jump down here and buy some plates real quick. Get in this truck and I guess try to go find some people.
Large caliber rounds. Taking effective fire.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy operators are near your position. Requesting more operators for your team. Stand by. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
There's probably somebody at this buy station. Yeah, gunfire over there. And the bots are, looks like they're coming this way. Yep. Yep, they just got out of the vehicle.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I got you. Marking enemy.
Guys are coming our way. Yellow, they're coming in the same building as you. Be ready. 2 of them.
Ultra One, heads up. We're seeing a squad of operators near. Ultra One, a platoon of operators is in your area. Keep your head on a swivel. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Green, right behind you. Right behind you, Green. Yellow, he's on the roof with you.
I'm about to get killed, motherfucker. Put ammo over there if I need it. Here's somebody else shooting inside us.
Yeah, there's a team.
Oh, there he is. He's on the buy.
Yeah, he's at the buy station.
Ultra
No, you blue.
The platoon of operators is in your area. Stay frosty. Ultra One, we're seeing enemy operators near your location.
Thank you.
Enemy movement.
Ultra One, be advised we're seeing a platoon of operators near your location.
Enemy movement.
Ultra One, a squad member is down and requesting a revive. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Copy.
Ultra One, there's a platoon of operators in your vicinity. Stay alert. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
I need that med vest. Let me come back and grab it if you don't need it.
It's 4 of them, guys. It's a platoon. And they got RGL too.
I just knocked
You guys can
one.
get them. They're not very good because I took out 3 of them. So. They use RGL though, so.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
These dudes cheating for real, for real. I'm pissed off everybody.
They're climbing.
He's up there. He's up there. He's up there. He's up there in my
One
body.
down on my body too.
Come on, baby. Come on. Fucking yeah.
If you guys both push, you can get them because, like I said, I took 3 of them out. So.
One coming left side of the buy.
Got him. You did it.
One more on the...
Ultra One, sending medical request to nearby operators.
It's my bad. I'm looking. Hey, we got on the other roof over there, and then there was operators in your position. Where'd you guys get? Okay, here's a body here. That's gone.
Yeah, there's 2 up there on the building.
Body's gone.
We put a couple attachments in so we got. I'm gonna do Koshi search and ours.
Here's the last one. Yeah, we got all 4. Woo!
Alright, I'm gonna take this truck.
Squad nearby. And I'm getting squad pings. There might have been another team that just pulled up or some shit.
Or it's the same dude still sitting there.
It could be. We can't see it because we're full. I think there's only 1 body left, so I think I'd only get solo ping.
Come on, gang. You live. Alright.
Hold up. Let me just check this shit real quick.
Where are they exactly?
By this truck. I know they were in a cargo truck. They're just in this area. That's like the best. Okay. That's the best I got. They're in this area. They were literally like right here. You're dead, dude. Wow, good job. You just blew up a car. It was our car.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Yo, dude, are you dead? Mix, you dead?
Me. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh. Well, we're full.
Damn. That sucks.
I don't know. But I disabled the proximity mine, though.
It's not very nice to hit people with proxy mines. I'm gonna take a break after this, by the way, Big Mac. You know, we call one of the kids at our school Big Mac. Kind of funny.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an extraction point. Ultra One, actual. Winds are pushing radiation through the area. Advise moving to extraction when able. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
got somebody that's here, that's been sent to walk alongside you. Please don't take that for granted. Listen, guys, it's late night, man. I couldn't sleep. It was on my heart to drop this word for you guys. I've been speaking all over the place, ripping and running, but I couldn't let what's been dropped in my spirit go by the wayside, okay? For the first time in your life, some of you have somebody that's willing to walk alongside you, that's willing to pour into you, that's willing to show up for you every single day. So why wouldn't you take advantage of that and show up for yourself each and every day? Think about that. Think about that, guys. Don't squander this opportunity. Sometimes I get asked, how long will I do the YouTube? How long will I keep putting out free content and free information, helping the masses, helping thousands of people? And we being humble, it's tens of thousands, okay? How long will I do that? Guys, I don't know the answer to that. Right now, I still love it, but I think about there's very few people that come how I come. And it's important you guys don't take it for granted. I'm not saying that you do, okay? I'm just simply saying you got to recognize when something is different, something is unique, something is an anomaly, something special is in front of you, something special is happening, okay? Like I tell you guys all the time, and I try to say it anchored in humility. There's nobody in the game that talks about finance, money, and stocks that is as consistent and pinpoint as I am daily giving you guys opportunities to make money. Okay? We don't care if it's an up market, a down market. And so that's rare. That's special. But sometimes our greats, guys, whether it's like LeBron, okay, going into year 21, Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, we don't appreciate it when it's there. And then only once they retire or they're gone or they die, then we come and bestow the love, the flowers, the whatever on top of them at that point in time. But when they're in it, we don't even see it as something that's, man, this is utterly different. This is uniquely different in a way I ain't never seen or felt before. Guys, I go to the Lakers games at this stage of my life and LeBron career only because I don't know when his last game gonna be. So, yup, I'm from Michigan to LA. If they got a home game, I'm going to check him out because I don't know when his last game gonna be. I go check out Steph Curry because I don't know when his last game gonna be. Now, Steph got a couple more years in his tank than LeBron, but my point being is you got to recognize when something special is before you, okay? Now, check this out, guys. What I need you to do, get deep in your bag in terms of learning the charts. I say all the time, the money is in the charts. People get enamored with my gift and my skill set and the things I'm able to consistently do for others online with the trades I give, with the money team and all that stuff. But, guys, it's just a deep passion and obsession with learning and studying the charts, learning and studying the patterns and behaviors of how these stocks move. But that's not something that's so out of the sky that you guys can't do as well. Okay? I often say I just have more time in the game doing it, but that don't mean it's a skill set that can't be acquired. Okay? So I'm like somebody would ask me about Palantir, for example, and why it went up, okay? And then I share with them a few things, their inclusion into the S&P 500, new partnerships, what have you. But I've been around this game. Sometimes we forget about buy the rumor, sell the news. Sometimes we forget about these after-hour weekend moves are just a trap to, again, trap you guys once the market open during the week. Okay, little stuff. That comes because I've been in the game a long time, okay? But I'm saying all that to say, guys, listen.
Best damn thing ever happened to General Motors was a company called GM.
They make this shit called crack.
Get deep and heavy in your bag as it relates to the charts. That's where the money is at. When you learn and when you master the charts, when you learn and understand your levels, it don't matter what the market does. It don't matter who come on CNBC and who is on Wall Street saying what. It don't matter, because when you know your levels, if something go up, you know how high it's going to go up and where it's trying to go to. And when something goes down, you know where it's trying to fall to. It's just that simple. And that's what I want you guys to do. Keep the game simple. It's a lot of people that sometimes overcomplicate this game. Wall Street do that a lot. Try to talk fancy and try to sound deep. Guys, I got advanced degrees. I'll run around Harvard students, MIT students, and all of that. Don't ever get that twisted. Do not ever get that twisted. Trying to sound deep, trying to sound smart, gets you nowhere in this game. Okay? Do what's practical. Do what's logical. More importantly, do what works. Do what works. Find somebody that's a trusted voice that you can listen to and learn from. These are the things that's important on your journey, okay? Listen, guys, I can go on and on, but the chart is where it's at. The charts is where it's at. And listen, it's various time frames you have to look at. You have to understand. You got to know like the back of your hand. Don't ever get on the 1 minute and 2 minute time frames and just settle there, and you don't ever look at the higher time frames to see what's going on. Sometimes you got to look at the market and see, is they operating on the 30-minute time frame with how the moves are going, or they operate on the 5-minute time frame, or the 4-hour time frame, or the 1-hour time frame. You got to go look when you're in the heat of the battle, when the market is open. You gotta toggle around to see some of those things, okay? You can't just live on one time frame and you are oblivious to where resistance and support levels are at on different time frames. Okay, so you gotta jump around. You gotta know how to navigate the landscape and the waters of it if you want to reach mastery level. Okay, so again, guys, this is just Coach, you know what I'm saying, thinking about you guys, wanting to see you do well, wanting to see you continue to have success in this game. And so I'm just dropping this word on you, hoping that whoever is up, whoever listens to this, it resonates with, you understand where I'm coming from. You understand why we got to take this game serious. Monday morning, guys, be locked, loaded, and ready to go. I'm not for no games. I'm looking forward to us kicking butt and taking names first thing Monday morning. So, number one, that means be in the Discord, and the link for that will be in the description below. But everybody else, you need to consider joining the money team, okay? Again, these things are there to assist you, all right? With that being said, though, guys, inside the Discord or just in the free videos, I'm going to always add value to your life. I'm going to always pour into you. I'm going to always give you some gems, some nuggets, and some wisdom that should edify and fortify you on your journey. Listen with intent, okay? You guys have made me so proud. Guys, I tell you, man, I don't read the comments, whether they're good or bad. I had to learn that skill a long time ago. As an elite athlete, we were told to never get caught up in the newspaper clippings, okay? And so what that just simply means is stay humble, remember your why, stay focused. Don't get caught up in the praise, and don't get caught up in the hate, okay? So, but this week, something in my spirit is to read the comments, Coach. Read the comments. Guys, and when I say I saw nothing but beautiful comments from all of you that made me extremely happy. Just you guys sharing your thought process, how you traded, how you took advantage of SPY or NVIDIA or Tesla or any play that we had throughout the week. And guys, it was refreshing and rewarding to just see your mindset, your level of thinking, just the growth in your post from post to post, from video to video, just to see you guys. Man, it was just something. Go read the comments from our this week videos. just if you need to pass some time and just see what your peers are doing. See how your peers are navigating. See from everybody that made $40 to the people that made $40,000 this week. It's all in there. One thing I love about, see, when you establish transparency from the get-go, when you establish authenticity from the get-go, you attract that. So one thing I love about you guys, I'm public, but you guys also reciprocate what I put out, and you don't have a problem sharing. And that's what I love. And so I've seen various ranges of money being made. Plus, guys, unlike anybody else, I got the receipts. I got the direct messages from you guys. Text, email, DMs, the whole nine. So, again, refreshing, and my heart was full to see how you guys perform. But guess what? Do you like that feeling? Answer that question. And are you ready to do it again this upcoming week? If so, you got to make sure you like the video. You got to make sure you like, subscribe. You got to make sure you tap in each and every day, okay? Because guess what? We going to do it. We don't rest on our laurels over here. I want us to get 1% better each day, so I can't just live on, oh, I help it. Thousands of people hit Spiral Depart last week. That's right. That was last week. Guess what? I got to do that again this week. I got to do that again several days in this upcoming week, because it's about helping you guys get 1% better. Because when I lead this game, I want you to know you have all this IP and this intellectual property to go back and watch and listen to, but also you should have muscle memory from the skills that were taught. Again, guys, it's different over here, man, and you got to recognize when something is special. You got to recognize when something is an anomaly, all right? With that being said, we're going to get up out of here, man. Just wanted to pop at you guys late night, Saturday night. Now it's probably Sunday morning, but you guys know, like, make sure you comment. Make sure you subscribe. We make videos every day. So if you like this one, make sure you check out the next one. Remember, most people see the end result there. If you consider the journey, do me a favor. Don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys grab some free stuff using my link below. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
What are you looking at on your phone?
Do you know Webull offers IRA?
Really?
Yes, it supports traditional IRA, Roth IRA, and rollover IRA. And you can buy and sell stocks, ETFs, and even stock options in your IRA with no commissions, no account minimums, and no option contract fees.
Wow.
That's awesome. You should get one today.
I already did.
Oh.
Diversify your investment today.
Sophie.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? Y'all know I couldn't end the night without loving on you guys. Listen, it's a late night joint for you, okay? I had to give a keynote.
So I'm sitting right here working on this video, and I'm looking at this Apple phone in my hand, and I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if people know that it's a really good idea, not all the time, but most of the time, to look into a company. I looked at my stock market portfolio, and one of them is up $47,000, 9 a year, 9 a month, 9 a week in one single day. And I say this to say I'm so humbled by everything that's happening in my life. I lost family, I lost friends, and I gained, I would say, a more spiritual connection to God. So I wanted to just start this one off and just say, you keep your priorities straight. Rule number 1, God first, and then you let the bag come next. Let's get to this bag. But before we even do that, I want to pour into some people who I feel like have inspired me recently. Because you know how you feel like you're doing something that's really killing it? I had met somebody at this event called Vid Summit. Her name is Trading with Ashley. She got a YouTube channel. I might pop her up right here so you can see who she is. She might have like 6,000 subscribers. But when I tell you her business mind and her business is absolutely booming, that it puts me in awe. Ashley, if you're seeing this, I wanted to just let you know that you inspire me more than you would even believe. I was blessed to be in your presence, to hear about how you were buying real estate in 2008, to hear about how your clients are high net worth individuals who you are helping to make so much money. When I heard about that, I was thinking to myself, wow, you are such an inspiration, and I hope that more people can see your light and see you shine. And I wanted to personally thank you for supporting Larry Jones when he needed you to post on his channel when he lost his brother. So I wanted to salute you and say again, thank you for everything, even if you feel like it's just in you to do that. You got a good heart. But let's talk about the first banger on the list, and it's Palantir, ticker symbol PLTR. And Palantir is getting into the S&P 500. It's as simple as that. However, Palantir used to be $39 back in January of 2021, and there are people who are thinking that they missed out. When you look at it right now, it's $30 a share. So you could have bought it 4 years ago, more than 4 years ago, and it's still been down $9. Why do I say that? Do I say that Palantir is a company that you should stay away from or should buy? I would not treat this like the foundation of my portfolio personally. I wouldn't. I would keep it as an individual stock, maybe max 10, 20% of my portfolio will be allocated towards individual stocks. And I mean, all of the individual stocks together would add up to 20%. Now, with that being said, me and the family, we loaded up on some of this, and I had alerted everybody when it was $21 to load up on this and then keep a stop loss right when it got to profit. So then I want to shout out to everybody on KGU who made some money with Palantir, and there's more money to be made with Palantir. I'm going to teach you in this video exactly the plays that I'm looking at and give it to you like nobody else is giving it to you right over here. So I wanted to give you the update and tell you that Dell and Palantir are in the S&P, and they both jumped up like 7%. Now, when you look at the price targets on Palantir, this is what the institutions are thinking. For those of you who always ask me, what is this? Where I'm getting these price targets, the most up-to-date ones. This is the Moomoo app. I got the link in the description as well. Put $100 on there, get some free stocks, and have access to all of these tools that I'll be showing you all of the time. Now, they said that it's going to 35. Another one said it's going to 38. Another one said it's at 30 where it should be. And then William Blair, which is another institution, they said on August 6th that it was going basically for a sell. So they're saying get up out of that. But it turns out the lie detector determined that was a lie. And this is actually one that it made sense to load up on because it's been absolutely pumping up. Now, when you want to understand what the institutions are actually doing and not just what they're saying, because the price targets are what they're saying. These unusual options, they call it, these are the plays that they are taking, the institutions. And we notice that the most important thing that you can see right here are the dates. They only played it big on August 23rd, August 9th, and then August 7th. What is this telling you? When you are in Palantir and you are trading in and out of it, not just holding it long term, you are trading with mostly retail investors who are trading it. The large institutions, they not up on this yet trading it. So why is that a good thing to understand? Because now you understand the psychology of who you're trading with. Retail investors are sometimes emotional. Sometimes they hold on too long. And when you understand that, you can make money in this space. However, when you understand the institutions are not trading it too heavy just yet, you can understand that once they join, then it could really potentially boom up or crash down like a rock. And both of those things can be good if you know how to make money on the way up and you know how to make money on the way down, which is something that I teach over here. Now, I wanted to show you this. Palantir is making 54% of their money, of their revenue through the government. The rest of it is commercial. So there are big companies like something like a Google, something like another company that needs Palantirs to analyze their data. They 45% of the whole revenue. But the government contracts is where this company is really pulling in all of their revenue. So as long as they keep dealing with the government is always going to have the money to pay them. Oh man, the government's printing money and going broke and blah, blah, blah. If they print money, they're going to have the money to pay Palantir. That's just the way that it goes. When you bet against America, you often will lose, and everybody who ever did always lost. So you just got to think, they rolling with the United States that has the potential to win long term. Not saying be a crash test dummy and just load up on this, because the PE ratio, meaning when you look at what they earn compared to the price, we keep it simple, right? It's overvalued. This could come down significantly, so we want to see how the institutions are trying to play it so that we could get in before them and then let them run us up, just like we did when it was $21. Let's look at this again. Now, how do you even get into the S&P 500? there are a few steps. The first thing, you got to be a U.S. company based in the United States. The second one is you got to have a market cap, like all of your stocks added up together, got to be over $14.5 billion. You got to have liquidity, aka there got to be a lot of trade somewhere, whether it's retail investors, whether it's institutional investors, they got to be able to trade in and out of that to be in the S&P 500. You got to have a public float, aka all of your shares that's public, got to be at least 50% available, right? So they have that, and then you got to be profitable at least. And it says, I'll read it verbatim, profitability, the company must have positive earnings in the most recent quarter and over the last 4 quarters combined. So they have that, and let's get to the details on that. The S&P 500 is rebalanced quarterly, and it's typically the third Friday in March, June, September, and December. So there's always going to be new things added and taken out of the S&P 500. Dell, for example, used to be in the S&P 500, but it got taken out because they went private, and now they back public, so they back in the game. So now I wanted to show you something here, and it may look a little confusing to you, but I'm going to clear it up, make it so simple. When you look at that green line that's just moving, that's the price of Palantir over time. We're looking all the way back, like 5 years, for example. When you look at these bars that are like bluish on the side of the screen, and there are big ones and then there are small ones, these are called nodes, right? A node. Think of it just like a large bar, though. In the middle of the nodes, where there are low bars or little bars, that's low volume. Like all the way at the top, very low volume at these $30 and above levels. However, there's high volume at about the $25 level. The way that you look at this is called volume profile. And watch, I'm going to teach you in like 30 seconds or less. Whenever you have the high bars, the long bars, the price, the green line, is attracted to those long nodes. However, when it gets to the low nodes, then it can't stay at that price too long. And it's either going to go up to another high node or down to a high node. So when we see this, we can see that this can move $5 in a short amount of time, which means you can make a lot of money on an option. Now, I'm going to give you the specific play right here. Palantir, $31 put. The date is not what's super important because we got to see this play out because we're looking at a longer time frame. But the $31 put. Now, this is what would make me get into the $31 put. If we ran up to about 33, 35, and then it couldn't stay up there because the volume is just not picking up, then I would try to see if Wall Street kind of smack it back down and have it hit back to the $30 level. But I would be in a $30 put, which would make money and increase in value as the stock was falling down. I wouldn't just play it like that only. I will also be looking for where could I pick this up for the long term in terms of buying it. So now, if Palantir could maintain its strength and keep those government contracts up, keep the revenue going up, then it does have potential to graduate into a long-term hold. However, many people are already holding it long-term, and I understand that. Now, I would personally buy it between about 29 and 30 flat, right? But I would keep a tight stop loss on about $28 because you see this red line under here? This is the 200 EMA, meaning the 200 exponential moving average. It's just stock market lingo where you want to see if it has a strong level of support, and that's going to be a strong level. And if it breaks under to 28, like you see in 27 to 26, it's going to crash down to about 25, if not 22. So I don't want to ride that crash down if I buy the stock at 28 and at 29, for example, and potentially even 30. However, if I see that it pops back up above 36 and I see 37, that's when I'm jumping into the $40 call or the $45 call because now we off to the races hitting all-time high. But if you want to be up on this and watch it happen in real time, then come over and join KGU. Be the best $14.99 you ever spent. It's on Patreon, but then the Patreon gonna link you to the Discord so we can keep all of the money in line and we can keep making sure that your money is secure and that everything is on point because we like to be very professional over here and have a good system of helping you to learn and then earn. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And if you want to support the channel, get some free stocks, use the links in the top comments. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Want to earn more interest from your broker? With Lulu, new and qualified existing users can now earn 5.1 APY on uninvested cash. Transfer your account to Lulu today and make your uninvested money earn more for you.
The world's most popular crypto card just got better. Bonus Card Rewards. Powered by Dosh. Up to additional 10% rewards at over 10,000 merchants, including Adidas, Costco, H&M, Office Depot, Sam's Club, Shake Shack, and many more. No enrollment is required. Automatically receive the bonus card rewards. Countless opportunities for you to earn. Power up your earnings now with the Crypto.com Visa card.
Yeah, not all the time, but most of the time, to look into a company when you have their product and you continuously buy it. I want to just show you a quick example right here. On this Apple iPhone 15, I know that the 16 is coming out. I know that the line is going to be around the block for people trying to pick up the iPhone 16. Does it make sense for me to go and buy Apple stock? If I'm going to keep buying the 16, the 17, the 18, it just might. Are other people also trying to buy it? So I look at Apple stock where it was when it was at a high. They tell you to buy low and sell high. So that means when it comes down, that's when it's low, right? It used to be about $236, but has since fallen like even $16 all the way down to like $220 or somewhere around there. So when I look at Apple, I say, do they have any new events coming up or new things coming up? And guess what? Next week, they have an event about the iPhone 16 that so many people are speculating on because they want to see if it's going to pump the stock. Is this going to be a great artificial intelligence kind of play for Apple? Let's get right into it right here, right now. So what I want you to think about is, like I just said, do you own an Apple phone? Do you own a Microsoft phone or some other kind of thing? Or do you own some type of shoes or a car that you see why people are buying from this company? If you do, then maybe other people are going to continuously buy it, so you should look further into it. So here goes an example. I paid maybe $1,500 for this like iPhone Pro Max. And if I got the Pro, then that would have just been $1,000, but I often use this phone for business, and I wanted to get the top model of the phone. So, okay, boom. It makes sense. Are there other business owners who are also operating off of their phone and they might make a similar decision? Are there other consumers and just people in general who are just buying this? Oh, yeah, the Apple iPhone line is around the block. Now, I look at my Apple stock that I've been loading up on for going on a decade now, and I'm up $88,000 on that. And I do not say this to brag. I say this to show you that, oh, if I want to keep buying from this company, I know why other people want to keep buying from this company, then how can I get this company to pay for the things that I want from the company? So if I earn $88,000 from Apple stock over the years, I have not spent $88,000 with them or even close. So they have technically paid for me to have their own phone. Ah, that's making sense. But how can we make money in the short term going on with Apple? And this is what I'm going to get into. But I want to also give you another example. I showed you a picture of me, and I made a video, right, of me with my Tesla. This is one of my cars. I got two main cars, and all my cars are paid off. I'm saying that to say that I believe that the new American dream is to be debt-free, and I believe that you could achieve it. And one way that I'm achieving things like this is I look at my Tesla stock, because I'm driving in a Tesla car, right? And it's up $57,000 since I've been investing into it. So I did this over time, again, not overnight. I paid for the Model 3 performance model that I got. At the time, I think it was like $67,000 or so. So Tesla just go up a little more. And then technically, Tesla stock would have totally covered the whole car that I have. Let's get into what's going on with Apple right here. On the 9th of September, and write that down, on the 9th of September, Apple iPhone 16 event is happening. And this is going to be on Monday. So we want to hear a few things, and I'm going to give it to you right here, right now. They're saying presumably it's going to be about the iPhone 16 having an offline artificial intelligence capability. Most things now have the online capability where you go on the internet and then you use artificial intelligence, but Apple, they're trying to make it offline for the iPhone 16. But that's not even the main thing. They're saying the big unknown is going to be what is going to be the price of the new models. Like I told you, I paid like $1,500 for this one for the iPhone 15, but this is like the 1 or 2 terabytes in memory or something like that, and it's like the highest end model, so I use this for business, right? I need a lot of storage for the videos and for all kind of things. Now they're wondering what the price is going to be. So since we know that everybody's speculating on it, we understand that the price can move crazy up or down. So let's think about this. If Apple hits about $217, This is where everybody has been buying it as of late. It's called a call option, right? So you open up your broker, you go to your options or whatever app you're on, go to the Apple, and then go to options, and then look up the 222.5 call option. This one is September 13th. Now, I'm not telling you to buy, hold, or sell, but I'm telling you what I'm looking at. I just made $2,000 just like on Friday, just running in the option. And I'm trying to tell you before it happens what I'm looking at. And this is just one direction. I'm going to tell you the other direction in a little bit. Now, I'm not telling you to go be a crash test dummy and load up on this. I'm telling you that on KGU, we're going to discuss this and see, okay, does it make sense to get in right now? Boom. The 222.5 call option for September 13th. I want to look at that one because if we could hit that low level of about 217, but not 216, we don't want to see that, but it hit 216, 217 or so, where it has support, where a lot of the buyers are pushing it up right there, then we could potentially run to about 221 again. But we would jump out of it, be in, up, and out of that play, and not be holding on to it for the long term, because we know traditionally Septembers are absolutely trash for the whole market. I'm going to give you the details on that right here, right now, on how Apple moves in September. And then I'm going to tell you what put option I would look for, aka try to make money on the way down, because a lot of people didn't know you could, but I got you with that right here. But I want to say this episode is brought to you by our good friends at the Moo Investing app, where you can get up to 30 free stocks. Before it was 20 free stocks, but now they have increased it to 30 free stocks when you use my link. Now, they have broken up in a few different ways. If you put $100 on the app, then you're going to get some of the free stocks. But if you put $1,000 on the app, then you're going to get 30 free stocks. Now, why is that important? Because people are thinking that when you put the money on the app, are you paying them for the free stocks? No, you're putting the money so you could invest it into your own account, or you could leave it in cash for a little bit while you let the market come down in September and you let it get low, and then you go and strike and load up on these kind of stocks that I might be talking about here, or that you might have been looking through your own research. But when you leave it in cash, when you leave your $1,000 in cash, for example, you don't have to, but let's say that you're just still trying to learn the market, then, and I got it right here, they're going to give you 8.1% APY on your uninvested cash. Now, that's absolutely huge. I got a lot of money in a high yield savings account, and that's earning 4%. You understand what I'm saying? So then if I transfer some of that over, boom, to Moomoo, and I get the intro rate, I'm gonna be getting 8.1% for the first 3 months, and then it tends to drop down to about 5.1, which is still significantly higher than the high yield savings account that I have. Now notice, if I wanted to go and buy stocks with the money I got in the high yield savings account, then I gotta transfer it over to an app. What if I'm missing on the time bill? Let's keep it royal, keep it raw. You know how long it takes. If you try to transfer money over to an app and it's taking you like mad long, you've been there. But if I got the money on the app and it's earning more interest on the app, and then I'm ready to go and buy a stock like Apple, for example, because it came down, now I'm ready to go, rather than saying, oh yeah, today's going to be the day. Today's going to be the day. Oh, I get it. When I get a lot of money, I'm going to invest. No, you got to be ready now. Start today. I highly encourage it. The link for Moomoo was in the top of the description, family. I see you over there. Let's get right back to what I was saying about September. And I had looked this up. I did the research for you. Here are the performance details of Apple stock in the months of September for the last 10 years. I'm going to put it up on the screen, and I want you to take a screenshot of this. But notice that the declines, 4%, 11%, 6%, 10%, family, and the increases, the highest has been is 4.8. But generally, the increases are not even 1%. So Apple tends to fall in September, just like the whole market. So if we go and play a call option, we got to be in and up and out of that. However, let's look at the put options. If I see where the buyers are at that 217, you can write this down too. This is the put option play. The buyers are at 217. If I see it hit 216, now I'm starting to look to play it back down to about 210. I will be looking at not the 210 put, but the 212.5 put option. We got to remember, September is extremely volatile. So sometimes you get these spike backs up, but those are the entry levels. When it spike up, boom, then we can enter into the put and then ride the wave down. So if I see it hit about 216 and it crashed down a little bit and it spiked back up again and hit 216, but it kind of staying under that 217, I'm getting a put, and then I'm going to ride that 212.5 put option down to about 210 or even 211, and then boom, Made my money on that, family. So what I want you to do, if you have not done so already, is use the links in the top of the description so you could support the channel and get yourself some free stock so you can start your journey. Even if you want another app, go ahead and switch over or add this app to your toolbox. And then go and join KGU so when we get the plays, you'll be ready to go on Monday. And I'm telling you, we just knocked it out the park. And I got your back on that, family. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Okay, so yeah, let's actually cover this. So you guys saw Crowder getting banned on Facebook, and I think it's also because of this, which you guys are going to see right now. Let's play this clip. So we got Steven Crowder goes, breaking, Department of Justice Chief of Public Affairs admits Trump indictments are a politically motivated perversion of justice, reveals lawfare involved in making former president a convicted felon, backfired on Democrats. Sorry, I have to admit this. I hate the fact that he capitalized every single word in the sentence.
He's shouting.
Yeah, like, no, but he's not even all cap. It's just like he's capitalizing every word. I guess maybe because of his title. Claims his former colleagues Alvin Bragg's case is nonsense and alleges he was stacking charges. Absolutely. Alvin Bragg, was just stacking charges and rearranging things to make it fit a case. I think the case is not, this is a quote from what the guy was saying, it's a perversion of justice, a travesty of justice, it's a mockery of justice, the whole thing is disgusting. That's why he's Trump surging in the polls. So this guy obviously works for the Department of Justice. Scroll up more. He is DOJ Chief of Public Affairs. Okay. Let's and he's probably from the Department of Justice, Southern District of New York. Yeah. Let's go ahead and play the clip. Shout out to Mug Club.
Trump stacking charges and rearranging things to make him a convict, a convicted felon. That's his status. He's a convicted felon.
You know what's scary though about these videos, especially in detail? You can have a conversation with somebody, and they can be recording you. And you be surprised. They could be a girl, it could be a guy. It could be one of your friends. Hey, bro, you 10K to record this person. Hey, Mario, what do you think about this? You talk to them, and before you know it,
this before with China woman.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, now I am so careful about what I say to people in person, bro, because you never know.
Look it up. Is New York a two-party state or a one-party state?
One-party state.
Surreptitious recording.
One party.
It is a one-party?
I know because she did it to me.
Okay, so this guy doesn't got to worry about shit then. Because I think this was done in New York.
Yeah. But Florida, you need two-party consent.
Yeah, two parties. Yeah. Okay.
But be careful.
And this was on August 14, 2024.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain this was in New York because, if I'm not mistaken, Trump did a press release after this, right? Didn't he do a press release after this, guys? And he kind of mentioned this. We'll go back on Crowder's Twitter. I think he mentioned it, but let's keep playing the clip.
Yep. Also, when you're drunk, you're more easy to talk about stuff.
Yeah. Let me be clear about something on the outset. The person you'll be watching today is not the bad guy here. Unwitting whistleblower? Yeah. Nicholas Biasi is the Chief of Public Affairs for the Department of Justice's Southern District of New York.
I was right. Pause real quick. Yeah, and he's not the bad guy. And I'm glad that he actually spoke out on it. And just so you guys know, who the Chief of Public Affairs, he's going to be the guy talking to the news and shit like that when a press release is out. And the Southern District of New York, just so you guys know, is the most aggressive and probably one of the best districts in the United States when it comes to federal prosecutors. These are the ones that took down the fucking mafia. Giuliani worked for these guys famously when he took down the mob in the mid-'80s. This is the same department, the same district that went after 6ix9ine, Casanova.
Damn.
They do a lot of the big RICO cases, a lot of the big cases in general. I think they actually went ahead and got that chick that worked for, she was a China agent. Someone in here, speaker, that I think she worked for Nancy Pelosi in the past. They indicted her too, I think, out of Southern District of New York. But let's keep playing the clip.
Familiar with, and the most prominent federal trial court in America.
Those felonies did nothing to stop Trump from running.
See, it's a woman. I knew it was a woman.
In fact, they made him
Did that backfire?
sure does. That's why we're surging in the politics. Stacking charges and
He's actually right here because he's actually fucking spitting facts. The state level is a fucking clown world. It's, you know, just let's put a case, let's get the publicity. That's what matters. The burden of proof a lot of the times on the state level is not as high. So, you know, it is the Wild West. What he's saying is like they just do whatever and, you know, whatever they want. And it's like a lot of times it's like bullshit. So let's keep running it.
Circus, huh?
Yeah, it is. Good state. He's talking about Merchant. So just so you guys know, back earlier this year, Trump was facing a trial for the business records case, right? He had got charged and he got convicted for 34 counts of business record fraud, right? Alvin Bragg was the attorney general for the state in the city of New York, and they went after him aggressively and they prosecuted him and they were able to convict him. So he had a sentencing set up for mid-September. I think it was like September 18th or something like that. He had a set up. And the Judge Merchan, who presided over the case, his daughter accepted money from
Kamala?
Democrats and she worked for Kamala in the past. That's a huge conflict of interest.
Ta-da.
Your fucking daughter worked for the current candidate going against someone that you are sentencing and you're presiding over their case.
Bias.
Huge conflict of interest. Like at best it looks bad optically. They asked him to recuse himself twice. He said no. Let's keep going. We got some new news on that though.
So you can see the subtitles.
To work in my office. Before he decided to prosecute Trump, because you know he was here now. I'm not sure what he wanted to see, but I know he's not happy just being the New York County. So that was very ambitious. Every real estate person in New York, that's what she did. Nobody's ever really charged us. That's true.
Mr. Biasi is just saying the quiet part out loud. The part that unfortunately matters.
He's got a Rolex on.
Lawful.
Hey,
Submariner.
Hey.
Why?
Rolex
because
gang.
Biasi openly says so. The ones from Alvin Bragg are a particular perversion of justice. How do you know? Because Biasi says so. And he's known him for 15 years. Election interference? At this point, is there any doubt?
Actual shows?
And the reason why he knows them, guys, is because they're all lawyers. The Department of Justice, United States Attorney's Office, they're all lawyers. So that's how they know each other. They go to law school together, worked in different firms together. This guy might have been a DA in the past, etc. And obviously, Alvin Bragg is the equivalent of United States Attorney. So Alvin Bragg is a top federal prosecutor. Excuse me. Alvin Bragg is a top state prosecutor for the state of New York, for New York City, and you know, obviously this guy is a lawyer because he works for and he's the chief of public affairs. So he's probably been an AUSA or something like that, of a prosecutor. And he rose up the ranks. Now he does the public affairs, but he's a lawyer too. So these guys are all fucking know each other, man. In this world, they're all lawyers. They're all, you know, get certified by the same bar, all this shit.
Right.
Let's keep rolling the clip.
Rearranging things to make litigation.
And he's a lawyer too.
That's what she did. Nobody's ever really charged us.
Which one, man?
That's why I'd like to search it in the forest.
Those felonies did nothing to stop Trump from running.
In fact, they made it more relevant.
This was on pause. Important to see. This was on August 31st, 2024. So that was right after Trump had almost been assassinated. His assassination, if I'm not mistaken, was on the 13th. So, yeah.
See,
this is 2 weeks after.
I'm always wary of like someone coming up to me asking me questions because like, what's their agenda, bro? Because dude, this is kind of scary though. Imagine you're just talking to somebody like.
Well, it's obviously someone of trust for him to have a conversation that's so candid.
Really?
He knows this person and trusts him. Yeah.
Is this your journalist?
No.
No?
No, if she was a journalist, he wouldn't say shit.
Okay. It said journalist on the corner on the left-hand side. I could be wrong, though, but...
She was a journalist. Why would she have to surreptitiously record him?
Be on the low. Post it later. I don't know. I could be wrong, but, like, either way, though, him talking about this freely, it's kind of like...
Yeah, I don't know if she's a journalist, because he wouldn't... There's no way he's a journalist.
Okay.
Or she's a journalist, and openly said that she's a journalist.
Or it's some random... that just recorded
It could be, or she's a journalist and she didn't tell him.
Damn.
But the way he's speaking, to me, it sounds like he knows her.
See, if I'm in a bar setting, I'm just looking at his point of view. I got taking a drink,
Well, maybe
relax.
she was a hot-ass girl.
That too. That's what I'm saying. Where'd you come from? What are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's at a bar. And she might be a lawyer, too. She strikes up a conversation. She knew exactly who he was.
She's recording him.
Yeah.
See, niggas
Yeah.
pillow talking to chicks in bed. You could do the same thing in public.
Yeah, she
Literally.
could have been an undercover journalist, whatever it may be. But yeah, she was probably attractive. Like, hey, hey, what's your? She probably knew who he was. Went up to him at the bar.
What do you do for a
Hey,
living?
what do you do for a living? Oh yeah, I work for the United States Attorney's
Really?
Office.
What do you think about
really?
Trump?
Oh my God.
Wink,
Well,
wink.
no, she's gonna go a bit deeper. Oh, I want to do that, blah blah. And then he gets into it like, oh yeah, I like, because she probably knew that like this dude was a right leaning, which. Yeah, or they had a conversation prior, and he said things that seem conservative. Because, bro, you can tell within talking to someone for 5 to 10 minutes where they lean politically.
That's
a lot
why
of times.
whoever's asking the questions is the one in charge.
Yeah,
they control the whole narrative.
So
yeah,
interesting. All right.
And that was that Alvin Bragg's place?
What was that?
Why?
MC.
Sorry,
Yeah, there's no way that he knew.
Something.
Undercover journalists.
I'm not sure what she's going to be, but I know he's not happy just being.
They're trying to, because she's probably. And they're like, yo, we got to make you look cool.
Like, before he decided to prosecute Trump, did you know who he was? You now.
What was the point of even doing that then?
To make him a convict.
Make him what?
A convicted felon.
I don't think he's still running for presidency and...
Yeah, but that's his scam. He's a convicted felon.
So how does this even happen? How can it happen? How can the local and state level courts try President Trump with more ease and less red tape than the federal courts? That doesn't seem right to the uninitiated, but you are.
Pause. I
the
can answer that
uninitiated.
question.
Good thing,
I can answer that. So the reason why is because state courts deal with far more volume. Okay? So I need everyone to understand that the feds are what I call the major leagues. And the reason why they're the major leagues is because prosecutors pick and choose which cases they want to take at the federal level. Like a prosecutor can literally look to you in the eye and be like, I'm not taking this. This case isn't strong enough. Sorry. Kick you out. Right? State, though, they don't typically have that. State takes everything. Because if it's a DUI, you beat your wife, all the way up to murder, right? There's a state statute for it. And they're taking everything. Disorderly conduct, all that shit. So there's far more state prosecutors than there are AUSAs, and state prosecutors have way more cases than AUSAs do. So since they're taking everything, guess what happens when you take more cases on? A lot of those cases aren't as strong because a local police officer could just arrest you for, oh yeah, I smelled weed, I pulled him over, I found the weed, blah, blah. Well, did you get, did you have probable cause, blah, blah. They might not have probable cause. Local police do shit fucked up all the time. Case gets dismissed. So the point I'm trying to make is that state cases a lot of time aren't as strong as federal cases because federal prosecutors have the privilege of accepting and not accepting cases. DAs don't have that same privilege.
They say anything.
They take most things, yeah. And a lot of times they have to take it. They still have the ability to like refuse cases, but they don't have the same level of discretion as federal prosecutors do.
Okay. So once you get, like, if it's federal, it's probably gonna get convicted.
Yeah, that's why everyone says, 6ix9ine famously said on the Breakfast Club right before he got arrested, the only thing I fear is God and the feds. And the reason why criminals fear the feds so much is because they know they're going down you're going to go down. 98% conviction rate. They got all the time in the world to come after you. They only do certain cases. They do long-term cases, so they've been watching you for a while. So remember when I told you we're going into the grand jury and we're doing this thing for indictment. The AUSA is already ready to go to trial when I'm stepping in there to grand jury. Yeah, we're indicting with probable cause, but they already got all the evidence they need for beyond a reasonable doubt.
Is it when a girl's asking you a question and she knows the answer?
Yeah.
And you lie. It's like,
yeah.
Wait.
And she got the pictures and everything.
Yeah, she got all
On
the
top of
evidence.
that, yeah.
It's like, did you cheat on me? I would never, babe. So what's this?
She literally has a video of you inside. Like, that's how much they got you with
Got you by the balls.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then they're like, no, that's not me. That's not my dick. Oh, no, actually, don't worry. I took a picture of what your looks like when you're not in it and what it looks like with it. See that beauty mark right there? That's you. And also, I got another picture of that shows your face and you. And I was able to highlight it, and I saw that beauty mark on your, like, it's that level.
Do you know her? Oh, no, I don't know her. So what's this? A picture of you and her in the hotel?
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, bro. It's bad.
Damn.
Oh, and by the way, that's no way. That's AI. Oh, really? Okay. And then the fucking hotel guy comes in. Yeah, I saw that nigga.
Damn.
I saw the bitch.
Depth to rights, huh?
Yeah, like it's that bad with the feds. It's that fucking bad.
I am honored to introduce a friend of mine, somebody that I have just been so thrilled to see ascend in American politics. His story is uniquely American. Growing up in poverty, difficult circumstances, serving his country honorably and heroically in the United States Marine Corps, building an amazing business, defying all the odds, becoming a U.S. Senator from the great state of Ohio, being an America First champion in Congress.
Coming.
You got to know when to buy NVIDIA stock. If you don't know the proper entry, you're gonna lose money. So make sure you listen to this video because I'm going over the outlook on NVIDIA, my strategy. I'm going to give you a trade that I literally placed in my Discord community for everyone, which we are making money on so far. And we need to talk about NVIDIA because this stock has made a lot of millionaires. But it's also gonna be possible that a lot of people lose money if they're trading NVIDIA improperly because the volatility is high and there's a lot of opportunities right now. I'm not here to waste your time, so let's jump right into it. A lot of billionaires are selling NVIDIA right now. There's a lot of doubts out there. However, smart investors are picking the proper entry price and their dollar cost averaging into NVIDIA. Let me share with you some research right now. Personally, I believe that NVIDIA is a gift. Guys, it is a gift between $80 to $100 per share, which is why I'm selling puts for entry to get into NVIDIA at $100 or less. Guys, this stock is a steal at $100 or less. I'll explain to you why. First of all, I'm going to pull up some research right now. Guys, keep in mind, here's some facts based on history. I'm not just a guy that's looking at the market today. I'm looking and understanding the market on a bigger picture. I have a degree in this. I worked on Wall Street. I'm bringing to you what an actual pro trader, a pro option investor thinks about each and every single stock because I pick my entries very carefully. Because if you pick a good stock for the wrong price, you're not going to get a great return. The good news is NVIDIA is a long-term winning stock, guys. It's a long-term winning stock, which is likely to keep rising. So you guys are lucky because this stock has made many millionaires without even having to really do a lot of research. But now it's a very critical period because we've seen a big pullback. Now listen, keep in mind, regulators are always saying that they're going to break up a company. Part of the reason why NVIDIA fell post-earnings is because the antitrust subpoena, all this type of legal stuff, which I'm not an expert on, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on, but look, the facts are straight. If you look at Microsoft, right? Back, if you guys remember, if you've been trading for a while, and if not, just look at the history. If you look at Microsoft back in 99, all right, 1999, all right, they were saying we're going to break up the company. We've seen this over and over again, guys, but it typically doesn't happen. And even if it does happen, the companies are still going to figure out how to raise their stock value, okay? The current price of NVIDIA, in my opinion, is very fair. So looking at short-term volatility, it's higher, meaning it's a great time to be selling options for income. That's how I've made a lot of my wealth, which is selling options for income. You actually don't need even the perfect entry on NVIDIA because by selling a put option, you literally get forced into an entry on NVIDIA lower than the current stock price. So I just want to show you guys on screen right now, NVIDIA, $98 sell put for 9/20 expiration. Okay, you guys can see on the screen right here that back in September 4th, all right, this was like multiple days ago, I recommended selling a put option on NVIDIA. Why? Because NVIDIA has a lot of volatility. I am a little bit nervous to buy the stock right now, and for good reason, guys. All the people out there that are recommending NVIDIA over $120 per share, that was a mistake, okay? I did not buy it pre-earnings. I even told the Discord community we're waiting after earnings. And by the way, let me not pretend to be a genius. It was 30% luck, 70%. I was internally uneasy about NVIDIA's earnings, and I thought that this stock is a little bit hot, okay? Because it's a little bit hot, I decided that I'm going to wait until after earnings. So you can say it's 100% skill or, 30, 50% luck, what earnings. After earnings, the stock ended up crashing, and then I still, guys, this is genius right here, all right? This will change your life, all right? Instead of buying NVIDIA stock post after it has fallen down, I said to myself, okay, I want even a better entry, all right? I want an even better entry than the current stock price. So what I ended up doing, let me show you this right now. NVIDIA's at $102 per share. All right, I have several different positions. Yeah, I have some iron condors. I have some put credit spreads with part of my money. It's not a lot of money, but listen, NVIDIA's been hurting. Even though I've been very conservative, I've saved myself a lot of money, guys, a lot of money, because I could have bought this stock. We take a look at the 1 month chart. A lot of people were hyped right here, 120. 128. I said, no. That's a little too high for me, all right? If you look at the year-to-date chart on NVIDIA, there's actually a triple top pattern, all right? It's very simple to understand. NVIDIA reached the high. Then it had a pullback. Why? It had a pretty good pullback from 135 down to 118. It doesn't really matter the reason why. I can visually see simply on a chart without being a genius that the stock has resistance, all right? It is resisting going above 130, all right? It tested 130. It tested 130 again. We got a big crash. So when I see NVIDIA stock going back to 127, that is a trap. That is a trap, guys, because a lot of people will say, wow, NVIDIA is coming back up to the highs. It's going to keep going. No, I want you to resist herd behavior. All right. Part of the reason why I'm such a good investor and why I've had so many good results is because I'm not using logic all the time. I'm looking at emotional momentum. All right. I'm looking at social momentum. I'm using psychology. The market isn't a mathematical game, guys. It's a psychological game. You need to understand what other investors are thinking because there's something called herd behavior. Okay. One sheep gets startled. He starts running. Then his friend next to him starts running the same way. And then all of a sudden you have like 80 to 100 sheep just going in one direction. And then they all fall off of a cliff or whatever, right? Something bad happens. They go to the wrong location, okay? That's called herd behavior. One person makes an action and the rest of the people follow. Don't be doing that. Don't follow the herd. Think for yourself. Make the right decisions and you will make a ton of money. That's why I was successful, or so far I consider success, by the way. I measure myself against the market. I measure myself against the results of an index, QQQ, which is the NASDAQ, or I look at what other VWAP, right? Volume weighted prices that people are investing in, right? And I've done significantly better and I've generated a lot of alpha on NVIDIA because I did not buy it at high prices. You guys need to wait for a pullback. Now that we have a pullback, I'm very confident here because look, NVIDIA, $98, we had a good support level, all right? It's very simple. You don't have to be a stock market expert to just read the charts. Just read the chart here, okay? You got to read the room. You got to know psychology here. I'm teaching you one of the most valuable lessons. If you appreciate it, please subscribe to this channel because I'm looking to make you guys a lot more money, consistent results, trading options and selling options for income. That's where I really strive. Look, NVIDIA at $98, it has had a strong support. It had a huge bounce. Okay, that's why I did not buy NVIDIA at these highs. And now I'm looking to buy NVIDIA at $100 or $98 because anything under 100 is an absolute gift, and you shouldn't be buying the stock until you see that price, okay? You can start buying it right now, by the way, because $102 is close enough, and this is a high-quality long-term stock. So I really don't agree with all the bears out there, guys. I'm going to show you one more thing, but I first want to say that I don't agree with the bears, okay? Bears have predicted. This is going to be kind of funny. This is a little bit of a joke, but it's the truth. Bears, all the bears, okay? All the bears. I see some of the comments, oh, Henry doesn't know what he's talking about. Guys, I've been in this game for 10 years. I know what I'm talking about. I see funny comments saying, oh, how is he investing? The bear market is about to start. Listen, a bear market can start, but no one here is going to time it perfectly. Nobody. That's why, and I'm not even sure it's going to start, by the way. I'm a bull. I've been a bull. That's why I'm rich, because I'm a bull. I'm not a bear. Bears have predicted 17 of the last 3 crashes. Can't even say that properly. 17 of the last 3 crashes. You guys get that joke? 17 of the last 3 crashes. All right. That means that they have over-predicted. So, of course, all these guys that sometimes hit, you have to look at their background. They're bears. So when they hit, sure, they hit. But they've been trying to hit for ages. So, of course, they're going to hit sometimes. I've never seen a bull perfectly predict a bear market. I've seen bears who've predicted 100 bear markets predict some bear markets. That happens sometimes, but I'm not playing that game, guys. I'm playing the game of consistency. How do I get up to $10, $15, or $20,000 per month consistently? I've hit those metrics a little bit of time ago, so I'm there. Now my job is to teach, educate, and show you guys how to do the same. All right, now look. Bears, we've talked about them. Also, I just want to point out, I have not lost money in the last 7 years. My first 3 years were very difficult because, I was a lot younger. I didn't have experience. I didn't work at Goldman Sachs yet. My first 3 years, I was following everybody else. I was doing herd behavior. I was looking at asset managers, hedge funds. I was looking at what they were doing, and I was trying to mimic and copy and try to get similar results. That did not work because it's not about mimicking and copying others. It's about thinking for yourself. How do you get an advantage? Okay, so that's what it's all about. And my first 3 years were very difficult, guys, but the last 7 years, I got rich without getting lucky. Consistently, I've done it, and I haven't really had any losing months. Even when I have a losing month, it's due to the market pulling back. I'm not afraid of having a losing month or admitting that sometimes I have losing months because I'm measuring myself not against other people. I'm not looking to show off here. I could care less. I'm looking for results, and I'm looking to beat the index. So if I can do that, that's fantastic. And there's a reason why my portfolio has scaled and I'm being very transparent. It's because I want to be authentic and transparent to what's working and what's not working as well. Sometimes I make mistakes. This Iron Condor right now, you guys can see on the screen, NVIDIA, Iron Condor. So far, I'm not in the best position. But let me show you right now what I think to be the best trade and how you should enter NVIDIA. Go to trade NVIDIA options. Doesn't matter what brokers that you're using, okay? That doesn't really matter at all. All right, go to sell, put. Now listen, there's going to be several different expirations. Here's what I recommend. If you have a bigger portfolio, maybe you have a portfolio that can sell multiple put options, you should diversify and sell multiple different expiration dates. So for me, I recommend it in my Discord community where everything I do, everything I buy, everything I sell, I put it there. It's the first link in the description if you're interested in learning more about that. I'm just going to tell you how I think about this, all right? Sell puts, I sold the $98 put here. I collected probably somewhere around $270. This was a few days ago, so I don't remember, but it doesn't really matter because today this trade is still valid. It's still valid today. It'll be options has worked in my research and what I've seen at Goldman Sachs, what I've seen at a different hedge fund. If you guys want me to make a video, by the way, about my background, where I work, I was thinking about showing my badge at Goldman Sachs, which I've done on this channel before. I don't want to ramble on here, but if you want, I can make a video on that. I think it's really interesting. I've had lots of different perspectives that have actually helped me generate more money trading options because every single job I've had, it either showed me something about technical analysis, something about fundamental analysis, something about options and picking them better, or something about the general market, the general stock market, which has helped me make better decisions overall. It's all about making high quality decisions. I don't make every decision perfect. That is impossible. It's kind of like playing poker, okay? You can be very profitable playing poker by making the right decisions. But in the short term, you never truly know. You can lose a hand. The best poker player can lose a hand in the short term. Whereas if you look at chess, right, Kasparov or Magnus Carlsen, they're not going to lose any chess game because there's like zero luck involved, right? They're just going to crush it 100 out of 100 times. But with a poker player, there's some luck involved. And the same thing with the stock market, guys. In the short term, there is some luck involved. But in the long term, there is no luck involved, practically none. The luck factor goes from day trading, which is pure luck, to making income every single month and every single year. It goes down to basically zero luck. It's all strategy, all right? So looking at the 98 put, I would sell 98 put for September 20. Now, you can also go out until October 18. October 18, you can also sell let's take a look here. You can also go for 98 put. Now, why 98? You can also go for 97. Let me expand the option right here to give you a perspective, all right? The 97 put right here, it has a 33 delta, Meaning that if you sell this put 33 out of 100 times or 33% of the time, right, you're going to get a sign. That's a good thing because we want to acquire shares of NVIDIA. We are NVIDIA bulls right here on this channel, okay? I'm an NVIDIA bull, all right? So you want to acquire NVIDIA at a lower price than the current stock market value. Current stock market value is at $102. If I'm selling a put at 97, you guys already know that you get to acquire and buy shares. You'll get a sign at 97. So how do you lose? Guys, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. All right, if it stays above 97, good. You got the premium, everything's cool. You use that capital, that income that you got for whatever you like. Now, if it went down to below 97, that income is still yours. So if you bought some groceries with it or whatever you did with that money, paid some rent, bought a new car, that's fine. That's cool. That money is yours. But now you do have to get 100 shares per option contract of NVIDIA at $97, which in my opinion would be a win. So it stays above 97, you win. If it goes below 97, you win, relatively speaking. Okay, relatively speaking, let me explain that. So if it goes below 97, you have to buy it at 97. So it could be at 90 and you would technically be down on the sell put. You would have to buy shares at 97, but it's at 90. But listen, everyone who had stock suffered more than you did. So I'm putting you in a winning situation. Now, this is what I consider a non-losing situation if you want NVIDIA anyways. So the benefit of selling options, I'm looking at my notes here. I know this stuff on the top of my head, but I just want to tell you some of the research, okay? It generates consistent income. Selling puts allows you to generate steady premium income every single month. Now, it does depend on volatility. So some months, on average, I think I collect 3 to 4% income. But some months it can be higher. Some months it can be lower. Some of my strategy, I'm using just SPY to keep things very simple. And if you're going to be selling puts on NVIDIA, you're going to collect more income because NVIDIA has more implied volatility, guys. So that's how it works there. You can lower your risk, by the way, and this strategy is safer than stocks. It's hilarious when people tell me options are risky. They can be risky. Driving in your car can be risky. It is risky. But option trading, if you want it to be, it can be safer than stocks. There's plenty of research, and it's very simple on how to make it safer than stocks by just selling options out of the money, specifically put options, which is probably, it's my top 3 strategy. Okay, got 3 strategies. Might make a video on that pretty soon. If you want, make sure you subscribe to see all this up-to-date option research and option strategies that I teach on this channel. All right, last thing but not least, selling put options gives you a lot of flexibility. Guys, you can buy back the put option if you don't want to get assigned. If you don't want to get assigned, you can buy back the put option and decide to either, maybe you want to buy it back completely, or maybe you want to buy it back and sell a different strike price. Nothing wrong with that. If you guys want more trades from me, up-to-date research, make sure you subscribe. Hit that first link in the description to learn more about my 6-week bootcamp. And nonetheless, I'm going to keep making videos so you guys can get wealthier, smarter, and make more money in the stock market. So see you guys in the next video.
Double mentioning good performance for photo editing. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. it's 20. That one that I showed you, the reason why it's $500 is 22 inches. Big. Yeah, huge. Like it's like it's almost the size. That's almost the size of that. Maybe less than 27, 27. And it works for movies and video games too. telling me to turn it off. Did nobody tell me that? Nobody think that for me.
Ultra Fire cervical care pillow. Even orthopedic doctors are using it. Orthopedic expert recommendation.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It's Henry. In today's video, I want to talk about selling options and the wheel strategy. I think the wheel strategy is one of the best strategies for consistent income, and specifically the wheel is actually safer and lower risk than pretty much every single other strategy out there. The wheel is actually a very good system that you can implement because there's not that much you have to do. With the wheel strategy, I'm going to be showing you an example of just selling puts and then selling calls. You automatically sell puts and then you automatically pick a strike and you sell calls as well. It's a very awesome system. It's safe, it's low risk, and I'm going to discuss how it works. The example that I'm going to be using is Palantir. I have a sizable position and long track record of success with the options on the stock. Let me explain to you how the wheel works on a deep level, step by step in this guide with examples. Before I jump in and flood your pockets with money, make sure you smash that like button for Uncle Henry and subscribe to the dopest YouTube channel out there about option trading. So this strategy is truly going to change the way you think about generating income through option trading. Best of all, you can enter a stock and reduce your cost basis down to eventually $0 for a stock. Here's the steps to running a successful wheel strategy before I show you a visual example. Number one, pick a stock. Ideally, you like this stock because it will make running the wheel strategy so much better, because when you eventually get put the stock, you will not mind owning it anyways. Number two, sell a cash covered put. We write a contract that someone else buys. When they buy the contract, we agree to buy 100 shares of stock that we choose in the case that the stock actually falls under a strike price that we determine ourselves. So we have so much control with this strategy. In return, the buyer of the contract pays us a premium, which is just money in return for the contract. It is up to you to find that boundary, but generally, if you want an option to be worth your time, your premium should be at least 1% of the stock's price. Now you just repeat this every week until you get assigned. Step number three is where the wheel becomes the wheel. Once assigned, you sell a call option. We write a contract that someone else buys. When they buy the contract, we agree to sell 100 shares of the stock that we own in the case that the stock goes above a strike price that we determine. In return, the buyer of the contract pays us a premium, which is just the money in return for the contract. I'm going to give you a very good visual explanation so you can understand this better, but I bet now you can see why it's so powerful and easy to run the wheel strategy and make a lot of profits. You can keep pocketing the premium every time one of your contracts expires worthless and build this up into a large portfolio. Let me share my screen with you guys and give you some real numbers and examples. All right, so now I'm going to show you how the Palantir wheel strategy works, and today specifically the stock is up 10%. So I made $10,000 today on the stock, and I've also made $6,000 total return on the options and $851 on the options just today. So overall, I am absolutely killing it on Palantir. I want to show you how you can do the same thing. All right, so go to Trade Palantir Options. And what you want to keep in mind is you want to look out for any support and resistance lines on Palantir. Right now, given its 10% rise, I would say that the stock is in a bull trend right now, and the wheel strategy is going to make sense. So to start off the wheel strategy, you go to sell, then you go to put, and now I'm going to show you how I'm going to pick the strike, how I'm going to manage this position from A to Z. So first of all, I want to sell a put option, and this put option will go into about 45 days until expiration. Now look, you can go shorter term expiration, and I want you to be very understanding here. If you go shorter on the expiration, you have more work to do. If you go too long in the expiration, then there's not much work to do, but it's just not optimal. So for me, the expiration date that I like is anywhere from 1 to 6 weeks. So this would be at the top of my range, or the longest to expiration date that I would pick. Now, what I'm going to look for is I'm going to look for a slightly lower delta, around 30. All right, so you can see right here that the delta on this 25 sell put option, my intuition already told me that it's going to be around 30. Delta here is 0.32. The volume is 1,900 shares. That's actually very good. That means that a lot of people are trading this option right now. So these are the two things that I look at, as well as the bid-ask spread. Now, listen, this is super important. If you're trading Palantir or any other stock, it doesn't really matter. I just want you to understand on a deep level how to use the wheel strategy and how to profit off of this strategy, because I've been able to retire essentially on just this strategy. You want to go for stocks and you want to pick options that have a tight bid-ask spread, because when this is not tight, when this is like very far apart, that means it's going to cost you a lot of money. So right now, if I click this option, I go to continue, you'll see that the bid and ask is very close to each other. That's a really good thing. That means there's a lot of liquidity. A lot of people are obviously trading this stock, and that makes it very profitable for you to get in and get out. Now look, when I sell this 25 put option right here, that's essentially going to give me the obligation to buy Palantir stock below 25. What does that mean? Well, that just means that if the stock goes down, I will be forced to buy it. But that is okay with me because I want to own Palantir at $25. So I'm actually going to be getting paid $125 here in terms of premium, and that's if I get assigned on Palantir. So if I end up getting assigned, if it goes below 25, even if it goes to $24.90, you will still be assigned. You get assigned at anywhere under $25, and you won't be assigned early. You don't have to worry about that, all right? So you won't be assigned early. You'll be assigned closer to September 20th at expiration. It doesn't really make sense for people to exercise options early, because then you just lose out on the time value of the option. Plus, just so you know, if you do get exercised and assigned the shares, that's also absolutely nothing to worry about, because this is a bullish strategy. I am selling puts and I'm running the wheel strategy only on stocks I like. That is mandatory for me. I need to pick stocks that I enjoy. So on Palantir, I would sell a 25 strike price right here. Now, I want to talk about what you do once you do get assigned, because it's very important. Once you do get assigned, what you want to do is you want to start selling call options. So let's just say that I got assigned to have 100 shares. You go to sell call option, and you can also go from 1 to 6 weeks. So the expiration date for me is always be, very short term. I'm not sure if that would be ideal, because then it creates a lot of work for you. You have to keep closing out the option either manually, or in the case of when you sell puts, you don't really mind to get assigned. But when it comes to covered calls here, when you start selling calls, you do want to manage it in an interesting way. And I'll explain that in just a moment. But, first of all, basically, you want to sell a call option that's out of the money. You can even go a little bit higher. So you can see right here, this is a little bit higher on the delta. That's perfectly fine, because in 45 days right now, if I end up selling this option, right, the worst that can happen is I lose Palantir stock at $28. So given that the stock price is 26, that basically means I make $2 in upside, and I also make another $1.50 on premium. So that's like almost $3.50, okay, which is well over 10% return on the stock. So the thing is about the wheel strategy is not only does it give you a really good return, it's also really fairly low on the risk. So not much can happen. I mean, when you're running the wheel strategy and you sell a put option, worst that happens is you get assigned. You don't mind getting assigned because you like the stock. And then you turn around and just start selling covered calls, collecting income. So you start making income on the stock that you have. So it's just both ways you're collecting income. You're collecting income selling puts, and then you're collecting income on the covered calls. As long as you pick a good stock, and again, you stick to the rules of on selling puts, you sell a delta of, around 30. On covered calls, you can go way more aggressive, because as you see here, the worst that can happen is you just end up losing the stock. But, if you lose it at 28, that's not an issue since the current price is 26. So you're pretty much always going to be profitable on the wheel, especially on a long-term basis. Now, if the market crashes, many people will panic, but the truth of the matter is there's actually nothing to worry about as long as you're trading a good quality stock that is very likely to, recover. In most cases, since the market is rising over a long period of time, you can't really go wrong with the wheel strategy. All right, the next example I want to show you is going to be SPY. I personally have made a lot of money on SPY. It's very simple, and it's very good for a retirement portfolio, because so many people that are looking to retire, they don't want to put in too much work. They also want very low risk, and they want to get compensated well with monthly income. SPY is that for you, because specifically SPY is already diversified. You can see here they have many different sectors within SPY, and it has a basket of 500 stocks. Now, obviously, the top 10 stocks are very heavily weighted, like Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Amazon, Meta, Berkshire, Eli Lilly, Broadcom. These stocks have a very heavy weighting, but nonetheless, the rest of the 490 stocks that they hold add a lot of diversification. And this is a very cheap, expense ratio is 0.09. That means $9 you're paying in fees for every $10,000 invested. So, the fees are very, very low. It gives you diversification. And truly, I have some students of mine that are just making a full-time income in SPY. So if you want to run the SPY wheel strategy, it's actually very simple. You can go to sell put. Now, I will say that SPY has different expiration dates. They have much more expiration dates. They actually have daily, so they have 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. Obviously, it skips the weekend, but it has daily expirations, which means that it's extremely liquid. Like SPY is like the easiest thing to do a wheel strategy on. So I can go for something like 14 days out, and I can simply pick different expiration dates. So let me explain to you how I would pick. So if you go down to 515 right here, you will see that the delta is 0.36. Now, you can actually play around with this yourself depending on how much risk you want to take. So let's just say you want to be very, very safe. You can go down and pick something that has a much lower delta. So let's go down to, let's say, 500, okay? So this has a 0.2 delta. That's going to be a lot lower than the 0.3 that I just mentioned on Palantir. So you can really pick your own delta. Now, there's not that many strikes here, and the reason for it is because August 20th is not going to be a traditional expiration. So a traditional expiration, for example, will be September 20. Now you can see here on September 20, there's going to be a whole lot more options to pick from. In fact, the options go way, way down all the way into the 300s and probably, even in the 200s. In theory, you probably wouldn't want to do this because it would make no sense, but you can sell an option that's just super out of the money at 250. This is absolutely not going to happen, and this would still count as the wheel strategy, but you would make very low premium, so this would not be optimal. Optimal for me is, again, going to be around that 30 delta mark, but if you want extra safety and you just want to, kind of like that retirement passive income strategy, then I would go for, even 17 delta is reasonable. You can see here how the premium is actually pretty good at $513. So basically, you can sell $513, and then when you do get assigned, or if you get assigned, if and when, right? Because at a 17 delta, you won't be assigned very often. In most cases, SPY won't even go down because by definition, a 17 delta means that there's a 17% chance of that happening. So there's an 83% chance that it won't happen. So basically, 4 out of 5 times, you're good. Like, you can relax. Now, even when it does go into the money, you don't need to panic. All you do is just kind of wait until the last day of expiration. You will be assigned. That will happen typically over the weekend. So typically on like Saturday morning or so, you get assigned. Obviously, the market's closed, and then you basically have that position on Monday. So on Monday, what you do, as soon as the market opens, you basically start selling calls right away. I don't typically trade 9:30 a.m. in the morning on East Coast time. I typically wait 30 minutes as the market is already 30 minutes in, so I can get kind of a sense of direction for the day, and then I'll go for an option that, I'll use technical analysis, all the things that I do cover in my Discord community. There's a lot of things I look for, but Delta is one of the easiest to kind of just understand. So here I will basically, let's say I go for a delta of 530, here I'll go 532. Delta, a higher one, I can sell this right here. You can now get a sense that basically I'm selling options to get in and I'm selling options to get out. Now, let's discuss how to properly manage the wheel strategy based on various scenarios. My Discord community has asked me before what to do if the stock, or SPY in this example, gets very low, much lower than your cost basis. This part gets complicated and nobody covers this. But here's scenario number 1. Let's say that the stock goes down 10%. So for example, you sell a $100 put option. It goes down to 90. Well, this is actually not that hard of a position. In this example, because the stock is now $90 and your average cost is 100, you can actually still try to sell 100 covered calls. Now, you likely won't be able to do that in one given week because in 1 week, that's going to have no premium whatsoever because option traders understand that since the stock is at 90, $100 is 11% away. Therefore, the premium will be very tiny. So what you will have to do is you'll have to sell covered calls that are 2, 3, or 4 weeks out at $100 strike price. Then you'll still be able to collect 1 or 2% premium while not really losing on the stock itself when it does recover. Now, in scenario number 2, let's say that the stock goes down 20%. This would be very insane and super unlikely for SPY. Just downright nearly impossible for SPY to fall 20% in a week or two. So, I do stick to weekly trading. So for it to fall 20%, really, that's probably not going to happen. But let's just say it's a different stock. So I know a lot of people like, Tesla. There's a bunch of stocks out there. And if the stock does end up going down 20%, let's go back to the example of a stock being worth 100, which is your put, it goes down to 80. Unfortunately, what you're going to have to do is wait and hope that the stock will recover. And hopefully, when you're selling puts and doing the wheel strategy, hopefully you're picking stocks that are good to begin with. Because if you're not, the stock falls down 20%, you start scratching your head, why am I owning this thing? Well, you have to ask yourself, why did you get into that position to begin with? Okay, so if a stock goes down 20% and it's very far away from your cost basis, that's not necessarily that bad of a problem if you like the stock. What you're going to have to do is, number one, you will probably have to wait. Or number two, now this is very interesting. Say that the stock goes down to 80. You can try to salvage and create some income by selling a 90 covered call. So if you sell a 90 covered call, that's not ideal because if the stock were to recover, you would lose some money on this position as a whole and your wheel would not be profitable. But that's the price that you pay when you're doing the wheel strategy on a riskier stock. So if you're doing it on riskier stocks and it does end up falling 20%, what you probably have to do is you probably have to sell around the 90 strike price. However, it doesn't mean that you have to get rid of your shares at 90. What you can also do, say that you sell a 100 put, goes down to 80, you get assigned obviously, and then you start doing 90 covered calls. Say at expiration or basically a day or two before, somewhere in that near to expiration time period, say that the stock goes up to $91 and you're upset. You're basically saying, hey, I don't want to lose these shares yet because my cost basis is 100. I did sell a 90 covered call. Let's say it was for $1. So technically you're breaking even at 91, but say you don't want to get rid of the shares. What you can do then is actually roll that covered call higher. So you can take that 90 covered call and close that 90 and then open up a 95. And in most cases, if you do that far out enough, you can still collect a credit or at least break even. But even if you break even, now at least you don't have to get rid of the stock at 90, you can get rid of it at 95. Now let's talk about the call side. If a call goes into the money, what will happen is you will get exercised and lose your shares in the wheel strategy, right? So you first of all can get assigned on the puts, you have to buy stock. But if you get assigned on the calls, you have to sell stock. So say you don't want to sell your shares. What you can do again is roll and close out that position. What is likely to happen most of the time is that someone will actually end up selling covered calls that are out of the money, and it's perfectly fine because as long as it's out of the money, you're going to be collecting premium. If it's in the money, then you're going to lose your stock if you wait until Friday expiration, or you can roll it out higher. There's two things that you can basically do. If you get assigned, so be it. If it's above your cost basis, you're probably happy. If you don't want to lose your shares and you are at a gain, that's okay too. Again, you can roll. Now, one important thing that I just want to say, with the wheel strategy, something that people do not realize is no matter which way, in which direction it's going, you can still dollar cost average and sell more put options or sell more covered calls by buying more shares, especially if it is below your strike price, especially if it is below your cost basis. So let me give you an example. For example, let's say that a stock is at 100, okay? You end up selling a 90 put option, okay? It goes down to 95. That doesn't mean that you can't sell more put options at 90. Let's say it goes down to 85. You can still sell more put options at 80. So you can continuously sell more put options the entire life cycle of running the wheel strategy, and that would be dollar cost averaging the wheel strategy. And there's nothing wrong with that. The only issue is, say you have $30,000 and you put $10,000 or $15,000 into Apple. Well, you can't really dollar cost more into Apple because it's already 50% of your portfolio. So when you are dollar cost averaging into the wheel strategy, you want to make sure that you have 5, 10, 15% of your entire money in a single position. Therefore, if it does go down, you can do more of the wheel strategy on the same stock, dollar cost averaging, but not exceeding like 30 or 40% of your portfolio. The less of your portfolio you have in one single position, the better, the more diversified you are. Now, it's very interesting because you can always roll and adjust the option wheel position. If you want to learn more about rolling, the best video you can watch is right here. Now, I want to cover some really important topics to understand the wheel because this is the ultimate guide for you to really dial in your results, get the maximum profit, understand this on a deep level. So let's go over stock selection. And then as you saw, I'm going to cover volatility and much more. So stock selection, okay? First of all,
quality stocks. Choose fundamentally strong, stable companies with good growth potential. Look for stocks with strong earnings, good cash flow, and a solid business model. This is what I'm doing in my Discord community. I am picking stocks for my members to basically follow along with me, because picking a strong company is honestly like 90% of the battle, because the wheel strategy will work on a good stock and the wheel strategy will not work if you pick a bad stock. So the quality of stock that you pick in stock selection is the most important. Dividends can provide additional income when you hold them. However, in the wheel strategy, when you're selling a put option, the dividend will hurt you. That's because typically when a company pays a dividend, the stock price falls by the amounts of the dividend. But if you're doing a covered call and you already have shares, the dividend helps you because the stock falls, but you don't care since you're holding shares and your covered call is actually benefiting. Your covered call is benefiting because as the stock goes down, your covered call is basically further out of the money. Now, don't get this confused because a wheel strategy is still bullish, so you don't want the stock to fall. But all I'm saying is if the stock does not reach your covered call strike price, that's fine because it's going to expire out of the money and then you can sell another call option. After talking about stock selection, I also want to talk about volatility because volatility is very important. You want to look for moderate volatility. Now, when I was working on Wall Street, I did listen to other traders that would say they love volatility. And for the most part, volatility benefits options. But volatility is specifically very good for both option buyers and option sellers when they have a clear direction. So if you're buying options, there's a lot of volatility. That's a good thing. And if the market is very volatile, option premiums are very high, so you can sell options profitably as well. But in terms of the wheel strategy, you don't really want too much volatility because too much volatility could actually be bad psychologically because you might want to roll, you might want to get out of the position, you might panic, but also you don't necessarily want the stock to go up too much because in the wheel strategy, when you sell a covered call, you are limiting your upside. You don't have full upside. You have a little bit of opportunity cost. So if the stock ends up going through the roof, you're still going to have to get rid of the stock at the strike price of the covered call. So in a very bullish market, the wheel strategy is going to slightly underperform or even majorly outperform if the market goes up tremendously. So you're looking for moderate volatility and a slightly bullish market. You don't want it to be too bullish. And also, just to be honest, in a bearish market, you don't want to be invested at all. Obviously, if you can choose, you can time the market, you'd be in complete cash. But nobody can accurately do that. So the wheel strategy is still a very viable strategy in a bear market as well. So in terms of selecting stocks with moderate volatility, I would recommend, again, focusing on moderate volatility. So when you look at, Robinhood, you can just compare stocks and you can see for yourself that 30, 40, even 50 implied volatility will be good, okay? If it's just too high, then that's basically a very big red flag. That's a risk factor. High volatility can lead to a larger premium, but it also means a lot greater risk. So moderate volatility balances premium, income, and risk. So that's what I usually go for. Now, when looking at delta and moneyness, okay, I usually go for out-of-the-money options. Guys, just out-of-the-money options work a lot better. But I'll be honest with you, you can also aggressively run the wheel strategy by selling puts that are even in the money. You can sell a 52 delta put. I can show you what that actually looks like right now. So I can go for a stock, let's say Apple. Going to show you an example. You can sell an in-the-money put, and that would be really interesting. I have a really big position on Apple. Apple has been in a really tough spot lately, but I'm still up about 11%, $161,000. If I show you selling a put option on Apple, let's just say I'm going to go for a really short-term put option. You can see here how if I sell an in-the-money put, okay, this is in the money because if I sell a 210 put, Apple stock is below 210. You can see here how I'm collecting $4 and 210 minus 4 is basically 206. So I can get below the average cost right now. So at the very least, you should be using options to get a better price than what the stock is trading at right now. So this right here would be aggressively selling put options, and then you would be very high probability of getting a sign. Again, it's not a bad thing if you're bullish on the company. And overall, I do go for out-of-the-money options. So here, I would go for something like maybe even 2.5 because the delta is going to be right around that 0.3 mark, which I like. So this is 0.28 delta, just a little bit lower than what I like, but that's perfectly fine. It's not necessarily better or worse. The volume here is insane. So much volume. Short-term expiration, right? Again, if you're watching this in the future, just use the same logic, the same thought process to implement this strategy for yourself.
on any stock, really. So if I were to sell this, you can see how I'm going to get paid $144. So you can go for in-the-money options or out-of-the-money options. Personally, would tell you that out-of-the-money options are just way more profitable. But when you're running the wheel strategy, it is a profitable strategy as a whole. So you can go for 50 delta or even just a little bit higher. I wouldn't go too crazy with high deltas, though. Now, as a rule of thumb, I said that short to medium-term expiration is going to be the most profitable. Typically, 30 to 40 days expiration is a very good range for me. Gives you basically the most optimal returns without having to do too much work. This time frame balances premium decay, which is basically that theta that you see on options, all right, and time risk, okay? So, for example, this option right here has a 0.48 theta, which essentially means that every single day you're making about 48 cents. Nothing crazy right now. So this theta right here basically means that you're making about $48 per day. And that's a pretty high amount, and that's because there's 3 days left. The option's $144, and the theta is really, really kicking in. So there's a lot of theta. That means if Apple goes sideways, goes a little bit up, a little bit down, the theta is going to still eat away at this option, okay? The theta right here is going to eat away at this option 100% in the next 3 days if Apple is not below 202.5. So as long as Apple kind of hovers around these levels, the theta is going to completely eat up this option, which is a good thing for you. If you are selling options, then you get this money right now, and as it decays and goes down to zero or close to zero, you can actually think about closing out this option. You can wait until expiration, or on the day of expiration, let's say that the option is getting kind of close to 202.5, you're a little bit worried, and you've made, let's say, most of the option premium, like 80%, you might decide for yourself, hey, I'm just going to close it out and take profits. There's nothing wrong with taking profits, but I personally myself have noticed that I get a bigger return when I basically just wait until expiration, just let the option expire. But I do have many students that when they see a 50% profit, they will close out the option, pat themselves on the back, and just kind of be happy with it and, just trade something else. And I think that's perfectly fine. I just want you to understand also risk management, all right? Risk management is probably the most important thing. Now, luckily with the wheel strategy, there's not that much risk. So there's not a whole lot of risk management, but I'm still going to cover this as a whole. You need to understand risk management in 3 different steps, okay? The first one is capital allocation. Allocate your capital wisely, basically to avoid overexposure to any single stock, all right? So when you're running the wheel strategy, it's a good strategy, but it doesn't mean that you can put 50% of your money in a single stock and just run the wheel strategy on that stock, okay? I like Palantir a lot. I talk about Palantir on this channel. I've been right about it, made a ton of money, but you don't see me putting 50% of my money in Palantir and running the wheel strategy, because that is just a little bit too aggressive. You want to stick to some proper allocation, maybe 10% of your portfolio at most, unless it's a really big cap stock like Apple. Then Apple breaks rules. Absolutely. Microsoft, Amazon, all these stocks can break rules. And even in that case, Magnificent Seven, you're still taking a risk if you're over leveraging into one stock. So you need diversity. You need to diversify across multiple stocks and ideally sectors. You want to diversify risk amongst different sectors. So what I mean by that is you don't want to just be invested in technology. You want to also have healthcare. You want to have consumer stocks. You want to have everything. Okay. So when you're running the wheel strategy, keep in mind you want to have 5 different stocks at least that you're running the wheel strategy on. You don't want to just have one in your portfolio. Now, in terms of risk management, using stop losses. I get this question quite a lot in my community, but a lot of us have been super successful. A majority of us have been making, just consistent income. And I'll just be honest with you, I don't personally use stop losses. I think stop losses are very dangerous. And, when you use a stop loss, essentially, sometimes it stops you out at the wrong time and ends up doing more harm than good. Now, in terms of market conditions, bullish to neutral markets are going to be the best for running the wheel strategy. The wheel strategy works best in bullish to neutral markets where stocks are not expected to decline significantly. Again, if you're in a bear market, the wheel strategy can work, but you're going to want to lower your deltas. So when you're selling put options, you definitely want to sell 20 delta put options, especially with this volatility right now in the market. You're going to want to sell puts at a 20 delta or even 15 delta when the VIX is very high. So I do pay very close attention to the VIX. The higher the VIX, the more uncertainty there is. Now that is a double-edged sword, because from one perspective, you are making more money when you're selling options. But on the other hand, if the market ends up declining, the wheel strategy will be hurt. So there's a lot that you can do in terms of rolling down a put option. However, I will say that I typically don't do that unless you're in a bear market.
This AI Trade Finder will handpick you options trades every morning on autopilot. Hi, my name's Charlie Moon, and I'm going to send you my new guide, Trading with AI for 100%.
What's up, YouTube? Listen, family, it's time to get back to the money. Matter of fact, guys, it's Sunday night, which means you already know I'm super excited because we're moments away from being able to get back in our bag and do what we do. Listen to this. If you're ready to make some money this week, please make sure you like, subscribe. Help this video get at least 1,000 likes. So without further ado, let's go ahead and dive into it. Check it out, guys. Really quickly before we dive into the stocks. Expect a volatile market, okay? I have to set the tone by letting you guys know that. What does that mean, Coach? Volatility goes in both directions, so don't rule out some spikes to the upside, just as well as I don't want you to rule out more continuation to the downside, okay? I'm going to specifically be looking for resistance levels to be tested, and then I'm going to react to whether or not they are able to break through, okay? So Coach would be looking for a run-up, but when they get to resistance, I'm going to see in the month of September, do we break through and go higher, or do we hit resistance and get rejected? If I see after one test, so they got to test it, I don't ever play the first one, but if I see them unable to break through resistance, Coach will be looking for puts when it gets to up. So I'm going to let it run up, and then I'm going to be buying puts and then taking a stock to the downside because, again, right now, bears are in control for the month of September. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and dive into a few things I want to call your attention to on today. All right, I'm going to start with the S&P 500 because this gives you an overall look of what's going on, okay? This past week, look at this, guys. We were down nearly 4%. So we came all the way from 564. I want you guys to see how September gets down so that you put this imprint in your mind for future years, for next year, so that you know coming into it. Coach told us this January 1st about September. There should be no surprises. Look at this, guys. 564 all the way down to 538. Don't rule out a test, write this down, of 530 this week. If we continue down, 530 may be on deck. That's how much further we can go. We can go a lot lower than that, but I want you to know level to level. So from 540 to 530 would be a level that I can see us testing to the downside if we continue with the downward pressure this month. We were down nearly 4% this particular week alone. Now, right now, we are at 541. So this is what I mean about the pop-up. I'm going to see if it go to 542. I'm going to be looking for 543. I'm going to see how high they let it go, and then I'll know that's resistance. Then it's going to come back down to 539, 538. And I'm telling you, if it goes down, it's going to go down toward that 530 level by the end of the week type stuff, if it's a down week, okay? Mark those words so that you know I'm not just outright saying it's going to 530 tomorrow. I'm talking about if we keep having sell-offs, gap downs, bad news coming in, then that's what I'm saying. Other than that, I'm going to react to what they give me, okay? Check this out, guys. Apple, again, like everything is popping up right now. These are called dead cat bounces. Write this down. Your word of the day is a dead cat bounce. A dead cat bounce is simply a fake move higher or a fake move up, but you really want to continue to the downside. Look at it, something like that. Check this out. We crushed this play last week, guys. The money team, we had some puts on this. And they were down 3.4%, almost 3.5%, nearly $8, okay? I'm looking for this one. Even if it go up, I'm looking for 224, okay? Boom. When I get to 224, if it's unable to break, I'm looking for it to come right back to 220 and 217, possibly 214. That'll be a $10 move for Apple to the downside in totality that I wouldn't be ruling out, okay? It won't surprise me if it do. Coach will be like this, ready to make money off of this if my thesis pans out, okay? But I'm going to be flexible and nimble. That's what the real theme of this week is going to be, making sure you're flexible and nimble. So there might be periods of the day where stocks are going up. And in that period, you need to go up with it. But then you need to see profit, take profit, and be ready to pivot when you see it transitions and starts shifting in the opposite direction, okay? Be flexible and nimble this week. That's our theme, all right? Look at AMD. Got absolutely smacked last week. And just like everything else, it's pump faking. These are called dead cat bounces, okay? Looking like it's up, but at 9:30 at market open, it's going to be getting demolished to the downside, okay? But I want you guys to react, though. Let it go up if you plan on getting it in at the rejection. Let them prove to you they're going higher. How do they prove it to you? By breaking through resistance, okay? They need to break through levels and keep going higher. If you see them stall out, if you see them get flat, then you know it's coming back to the downside. So look at this. This was down nearly 10% last week. So let's walk through this. Look at this right here. This is what we mean. It was 136. This is what you need to look for. From 136, if it runs up, watch this, to 142.97, and it can't go higher. So you need to let the bounce happen. It's going to go up. You need to let and see and watch that. This for any stock. I'm just teaching you a universal lesson. Okay. When it gets there and you see 142.97, for example, you see how it couldn't go higher, and then boom, it just started slow bleeding all the way down. Now it's 138, popped up to 140. Now it can't even get to 142. And then boom, it went to 132. So you need to see if it pops maybe to 138. If it can't get higher than 138, then it's going to come to 130. Does that make sense? Are you guys understanding and seeing how you should be seeing these things? Okay. But if it breaks 138, then you need to be saying, okay, we can go back to 140. If it breaks 140, then you say, oh, we can go to like to 142. Let it prove themselves to you. And if they can't, you adjust accordingly, okay? And you buy to the downside when they are unable to prove higher, okay? Same thing. Look at NVIDIA, guys. Ticker symbol NVDA, sitting at 103.80. So as NVIDIA goes, the market is kind of going. Every so often, guys, certain stocks run the market. NVIDIA is one of those ones. So if NVIDIA is having a down day, no matter what your stocks is doing, at some point they're going to start having a down day too. So say NVIDIA is down, but your stock is up. You need to be thinking, man, NVIDIA is eventually going to bring the rest of the stock down if they don't join the party. Now, if NVIDIA goes up, then your stock is likely to join the party and go up if it's not up already. And if it's down, it's going to start going up. So you need to be always looking around, like, what is the market? What is the S&P 500 doing? What is SPY doing? Okay, that's the S&P 500. What is NVIDIA doing relative to the play you're playing, unless your play is just completely detached from the market? Okay, look at this. This was down 13%. Look at this. This is what.
Have you heard about Robinhood? Wait, like the dude in green tights? No, the app, the stock investing app. Yes, but there's so much more than that. Okay, like how? For starters, they have this subscription called Gold. Ooh, sounds fancy. You can earn 5% APY on your idle cash. Okay, let's just pretend I don't know what APY means. So APY stands for annual percentage yield, which is the interest you can earn on money in a bank account over 1 year, which includes the effects of compounding. The higher the APY, the more money you can make. Is 5% good APY? It is one of the best available right now. I do need to start thinking about the kids' future. Do you have an IRA? No, I do not have an IRA. It's never too late to start investing for retirement. And Robinhood Gold gives you a 3% match on contributions into your IRA. I'm signing up for this Robinhood Gold membership right now. Sign up for Robinhood Gold right now and get your first 30 days free. Wait, what? Yup, then you'll be charged a subscription fee. I'm getting gold right now.
Look at this. This was down 13%. Look at this. This was way up here, 119. It fell sharply to 104. Watch this pop up. These are the dead cats bounce. Okay. It popped up from 104 to 109. Remember I taught you guys this? It couldn't get it past 109.22 was our lesson during the week. I kept telling you this. Mine was probably over here, okay? And once I knew that couldn't happen, boom, we're going to go down, okay? 101.66. Mark that level down, okay, guys? If we lose 101.66, that opens the door for 98, 97. Obviously, my target of 92. You guys going to see, like, man, Coach is so spot on. He tells us these levels for free and well in advance. So you'll see for yourself, like, dang, I see how strategically, methodically it hit all the levels he ever calls out. Okay, so 92, all that means for us, we would just be doing this as just a chance to buy at a great low entry if that actually happens this week, okay? So don't freak out about it, but you just need to know if you can't get above certain levels, you need to be anticipating stocks coming down to a certain level, okay? All right, then Tesla, ticker symbol TSLA, sitting at 212.56. They got absolutely wrecked on Friday. Okay, I was criminal what they did to Tesla. 234. Look at this. Matter of fact, look at this. 234, 233.91. They brought this all the way down to 210. Wow. They brought this down 20 something dollars in a day. That was criminal what they did to Tesla, guys. Got it right back in this zone that it was stuck in before the breakout, okay? So you need to pay attention to those things. Be in a Discord, matter of fact, first thing in the morning, because I'll lay out the levels for how you guys can attack this, whether it's showing weakness and we need to go down some more, or if it's going to get a dead cat bounce and we're going to go up temporarily. There's still ways for you to play. But listen, guys, Sunday, again, this week will be volatile. So we will get and collect more intel, more data after the market closes on Monday. So get back here, guys. Be ready to make some money. Be in the Discord. And everybody else, consider joining the money team. The link for all of that stuff is down in the description below. Listen, guys, we make videos like this every day. So if you like this one, make sure you check out the next one. Remember, most people see end result there. If you consider the journey, do me a favor. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys grab some free stock. Here's my link below. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
I mean, geez, this isn't. You can't be here. I can be wherever I want to be. Of course you can, but.
Can I make $5,000 or more?
This Wolverine / Hulk hybrid is completely overpowered. Let me explain. This Wolverine Hulk hybrid can shoot his adamantium claws, amongst other things. Hulk Baron was created by the Weapon X program responsible for Wolverine. They infused the DNA of several superheroes, including Hulk and Wolverine, into their new subject, Clayton Cortez. While this granted him the abilities of both Hulk and Wolverine, it also gave him some powers his counterparts don't have. Unlike Wolverine, Hulk Baron can control the adamantium within his body, allowing him to decrease its size to fit his bone structure in his human form. Cortez can also shoot adamantium out of his body. He can simply point his claws at someone and shoot them, then grow new ones with additional adamantium. He also has the powers of probability field generation, as Domino's DNA was added to him by the program, which means he can make himself lucky while making his opponents unlucky. This Wolverine / Hulk hybrid. It's not the country, so you can just shoot. I good? It's not the country, so you can just shoot. Hey, how much?
Anywhere in the States, there's Bunch. Oh, so this is like a franchise? Yes, it's a franchise. Damn. The restaurant is used to fund the cult and like recruit new people. So after you're done eating, a person went in there and they were given a pamphlet. No. Right after, it says 12 tribes. They read it. Would you like to join? It's free. We all have part ownership in this deli. What the? It's unpaid work. Oh. The only restaurant in America that's unpaid because they kind of own it. And they're so smart. They put it, all their franchise locations close to colleges and they're open 24/7. So when college kids are hungry, they go into the deli. Oh, you want to join this?
And those are the ones that are most like on edge or like lost. Those are prime cult food right there.
That restaurant is run by a cult, the Yellow Deli. People are actually supposed to not sit at the restaurant. Why? You're supporting a cult. The cult is run by a cult.
Basically, a cult that runs this franchise, and they lure in college students by saying, I have part ownership in it. You can't play that for me. That's frames per second. The more frames per second, the better. The so stuff, less frames per second. It doesn't matter if you think it's hard to make. Yeah, 4K, that's the reason why that shit.
You know how long it took to upload that to YouTube? You want the last wipe?
Deadpool starts to become his extremely annoying, talkative self, an intensely crazy and somewhat idea lights up in Wolverine's mind to escape from there. Later, we see Wolverine slicing the Merc with the mouth to fit Wade Wilson through the bars of the adamantium cage. Logan then throws Deadpool out of the cage, freeing Wolverine so he can chase after the bad guys. However, Logan leaves Wade to put himself back together on his own. And I get it. I know Deadpool has one of the best healing factors, or should I say undying factors, in the Marvel universe. But that doesn't mean Deadpool didn't feel that. Honestly, Deadpool has another time when Deadpool was stuck in a cell with Conan the Barbarian. Deadpool was pushed through the bars of the cell so that they could escape. Wolverine takes Deadpool's healing factor to its max potential. In Wolverine issue 22 from Benjamin Percy and Adam Kubert, we see Deadpool and Wolverine trapped in an adamantium cell. As Deadpool starts to become his extreme. Let me show you guys how. Wolverine takes Deadpool's healing factor to its max potential. In Wolverine issue 22 from Benjamin Percy and Adam Kubert, we see Deadpool and Wolverine trapped in an adamantium cell. As Deadpool starts to become his extremely annoying, talkative self, an intensely crazy and somewhat idea lights up in Wolverine's mind to escape from there. Later, we see Wolverine slicing the Merc with the mouth to fit Wade Wilson through the bars of the adamantium cage. Logan then throws Deadpool out of the cage, freeing Wolverine so he can chase after his own. And I get it. I know Deadpool has one of the best healing factors, or should I say undying factors, in the Marvel universe. But that doesn't mean Deadpool didn't feel that. Honestly, Deadpool has some crazy potential. Another time when Deadpool was stuck in a cell with Conan the Barbarian, Deadpool was pushed through the bars of the cell so that they could escape. Wolverine takes Deadpool's healing factor to its max potential. In Wolverine issue 22 from Benjamin.
Officers of the Crown Police Department. Yeah. Open the door. We need to talk to you. Okay, so, well, what's your name? Okay, we're investigating something right now, so you actually need to answer these questions. Okay. You have one present? Okay. Okay, so we're told you were trespassing there? They never gave you a trespass warning.
Okay, so if you just let us know your name, we can double check that for you.
And we can be on our way. Alright.
Will ever give you those kind of hallucinations.
Like, what was it?
On hour 55, looking around, and I need the time, so I go like this. And the guy goes,
402?
yeah, so he shows me 402. So I'm like, okay, that means we have like another 6 hours, whatever it is, right? I'm like, things are moving, everything.
What makes Julio Cesar video here make you decide?
sucks. Trying to replace something that's not letting me do it. Alright. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. I'm just like, man, I'm too tired to be too upset.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking at. Just relax. Do what you can, and then start from there, and then whatever you can't figure out, you know, start from there. And now you know math and
being your rich BFF and your favorite Wall Street girly, and I teach you all the finance you didn't get in school. A recently filed lawsuit alleges that back in April, cyber hackers stole the data of nearly 2.9 billion people dead and alive from National Public Data, the leading provider of background checks. Ironic. Hackers use your info to open up credit accounts, then they spend money that racks up as debt under your name, and then you're left holding the bag and cleaning up the mess. Which is why you need a credit freeze to prevent any new accounts from being opened in your name. You want to do this with all three major credit bureaus, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. You can call these numbers or just Google the name and credit freeze. But the key here is credit freezes are not to be confused with credit locks. Credit freeze services are federally mandated and free, while credit locks are sales gimmicks by the bureaus to charge you hundreds of dollars. The only inconvenience is that you'll need to unfreeze your credit the next time you apply for a loan, but in the meantime, you'll be protected, so it's worth doing. Surprise! Your social security number and data were probably just leaked again. Here's what you need to do right now to protect your money and your identity. I'm Vivian, your rich BFF and your favorite Wall Street girly.
I'm Vivian, your rich BFF and your favorite Wall Street girly. I'm Angie, your favorite BFF and your Miami, South Carolina girly.
And the dude made they made a flamethrower plasma gun.
Wow, that's so weird. Oh shit. Favorite Wall Street girly.
So the door was left open.
That's crazy. I'm gonna do previews real quick.
I come to realize that Wolverine is stronger without adamantium, according to the comics. Let me explain. After Magneto forcibly removed the adamantium, Wolverine's body, the factor went
Watch out.